In fact, it was a blast.
Hey there. It's been a while, hasn't it, Momonga?
Sure has. To be honest, Kirihiro, I didn't think you'd come. You've been gone a couple of years.
No way, it's really been that long? Man, I guess I've been working so much my concept of time is out of whack.
And that sucks. It can't be healthy for you.
Tell me about it. I feel like my avatar looks. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come here just to complain.
Please, don't worry about it.
Well, I better go soon. I'm beyond exhausted.
Right. Rest up and feel better.
Wish I could stay longer. But, gotta say, I'm kinda shocked to see the Great Tomb of Nazarick still standing. Being guild leader suited you. You've done a great job maintaining the place.
Well, we created this place together. I couldn't just let it go to dust.
Must have been hard work. Thanks for everything. I hope we meet again IRL.
Today is the last day Yggdrasil's servers will be online. Why not stay? We could reminisce and wait until everything shuts down for good. Oh well, I'm happy that he even came at all. I hope we meet again, huh? Right. Just when and where would that be? This sucks! This is our home! We built it together with virtual blood and sweat! How can he turn his back on it so easily? Stop it. He didn't. No one in the guild betrayed you. Our guild's weapon, the staff of Ainzul Gon. We played recklessly to make it. Some of us even spent our PTO just to have time to grind the materials. But among the original 41 members, 37 of them quit. Then the 3 that were left. Let's go. You're a testament of our guild. There were 2 requirements for joining the guild Ainzul Gon. The player's avatar had to be inhuman, and the player themselves had to be a functioning member of society. We put our livelihoods on the line to play. Some members managed to make their dreams come true. In the end, I can't blame them for choosing real life. Oh yeah, I forgot his name was Sebas. And these are the combat maids of the Pleiades. We intended for them to be the last line of defense to the throne room. But in the end, no player was able to make it that far. I should move them around. One last time. It's the least I can do. Follow me. I'm sure the other guild members will forgive me for doing whatever I want, just for today. Albedo. The command was, stand by, right? What were her settings again? As the highest-ranking NPC in the Tomb of Nazarick, she supervises all of the Guardians. Jeez, this is long. Well, Tabula, the settings maniac, was the one who created her. Huh? No way. She's a bitch? He did love to make contradicting characters. I can't fault a guy for his tastes, but still. Normally you need a tool to change settings, but since I have this... maybe I should add something. She is deeply in love with Momonga. How embarrassing, I'm such a dork. What was that command again? Bow down. Now these are relics of the past. There's mine. Touch Me, Shijuten Suzaku, Ankaro Mochi Mochi, Hiro Hiro, Peroroncino, Buku Buku Chagama, Tabula Smaragdina, Warrior Take Mikazuchi, Variable Talisman, Genjiro. Well, it was fun. In fact, it was a blast. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. I better crash after the server shuts down. I don't want to be a zombie at work. Did the devs push back the server shutdown? Where's my console? I can't use Chatter Call at GM. What's going on?
Is something the matter, Lord Momonga? Lord Momonga? Lord Momonga, is everything all right? You seem troubled, my lord. If there's a problem, please let me help.
The GM call function isn't working.
I'm sorry, but I have no answer. This GM call magic you speak of is beyond my comprehension.
Her mouth is moving.
I realize my failure to assist you is inexcusable. I don't deserve it, but I beg for your mercy, Lord.
I'm actually talking with an NPC? No way. Is this a bug? A programming error? Okay, the staff still functions like it normally does, but I can't use my console or contact the administrators. What should I do?
Sebas, Lord.
Is it okay for me to give him orders? Yeah, screw it.
Sebas, step out of the Great Tomb and confirm the surroundings of Nazarick.
By your command, my lord, I'll return.
Pleiades, I want you on the 9th floor. If anyone tries to trespass, deal with them.
As you wish, my lord. It will be done.
They even recognize and respond to commands that aren't native to the game. What in the world is going on? Think. How can I contact an administrator? The GM call function is busted. The message spell? Maybe. It's normally used for players to contact each other, so there's a chance. But I'm not sure I can even use magic.
So, Lord Momonga, do you have any orders for me to obey?
Let's see. I guess you could come here for a moment.
Sure.
Whoa, she smells great. Wait, smell? There was never a function like that in Yggdrasil.
Albedo, may I touch you?
Yes.
No way. She has a pulse. This is crazy. She's supposed to be an NPC run by an AI program. Why does she seem so alive? Okay, focus. Last test. I have to confirm this no matter the cost.
Albedo, may I touch your chest?
This is necessary. Play it cool, act natural, like it's no big deal.
You don't mind that, right?
You blew it, noob!
Of course not. Touch me as much as you wish.
Let's think this through. The fact I can do something reserved for a hentai game means this isn't a new version of Yggdrasil, and chances are slim that this is some new DMMO RPG. Is it possible that this virtual world somehow became real all of a sudden? No way, that's nuts. But really, talking to the NPCs, smelling their scent, touching them, all of these things have been impossible to program into games. Hey, how long did I plan on fondling her?
Albedo, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
This is it, isn't it? You're going to take me right here? Oh, what shall I do about my clothes? Should I remove them on my own? Or would you prefer to get rid of them yourself?
Well, hold on a moment, Albedo. This isn't right. Now is not the time to be doing such things.
I'm so sorry,
It's fine, Albedo. I forgive you completely. More importantly, I have an order for you.
It would be my pleasure to serve you.
Except for the guardians of the 4th and 8th floors, I want everyone to meet at the 6th floor's fighting arena. Have them gather there in 1 hour.
As you wish, my lord.
This is terrible. Tabula, I can't believe I took the NPC you made and tainted it like that. Damn it. I'll worry about that later. I have plenty of other problems to take care of first. It worked. The ring's teleportation ability has no issues. I can still use items. It looks like Albedo and the others are still loyal, just like they were programmed to be. So then, what about the other characters? The twin Dark Elves that Chagama created should be the guardians of this floor. Where are they?
Huh? Crushed it!
Aura,
We're honored to have you, Lord Momonga! Welcome to the 6th floor amphitheater!
I will only intrude for a little while.
You must be joking, right? You are the ruler of the Great Tomb of Nazarick. Your power here is absolute. There isn't a guardian that would ever consider you an intruder, least of all my brother and I.
Speaking of,
Mare! You're being rude to Lord Momonga! Stop cowering and get down here already! But sis, I'm scared. Come on. Mare! Okay, fine. I'm coming. Good grief. We're getting old here. I'm hurrying. I apologize for making you wait, Lord Momonga.
it's fine. Now I'd like for the two of you to help me with something.
Amazing! Is that the legendary item that will only bend to your whim, Lord Momonga? The fabled weapon of the tomb?
Indeed. It was created through the combined efforts of the Guild's past members, a testament of our dedication. The Staff of Ainzulgone. Each stone in the mouths of the 7 crowning snakes is a god-level artifact. On top of that, the power in the staff itself transcends god level. It is truly legendary. Its base stats are on par with any world-level item. In fact, the DPS of its auto-attack alone could one-shot it. Well, anyways, that's how it is.
Incredible! Awesome! It's so cool!
I would like the two of you to help me run some tests with it.
Right! We won't let you down, Lord.
Also, Aura. I've called for the other Guardians to meet here. They should arrive within the hour.
Does that mean Shoutier's coming?
Yes.
In Yggdrasil, if you wanted to conjure magic, you just had to click the appropriate icon on your console. But now that icon doesn't exist. However, if I focus hard enough, I don't need it. I feel the attack range of my spells, their individual cooldown rates, even how much MP I have. I can do this!
Summon Primal Fire Elemental!
Oh, wow!
The Primal Fire Elemental. Its level is in the upper 80s. So, would you like to fight it?
Yeah! I'd love to! I just remembered I have a few errands I still need to tend to, but... Come on!
Primal Fire Elemental. Attack the Dark Elf Twins.
Magic shield!
I had a feeling this would be easy for them. Now I know my other magic skills work as well. But...
Message.
no go. I can't connect to a GM or my guild members.
I'm here. Is there something you need, Lord Momonga?
My message spell connected.
Sebes, how do things look on the outside?
Well, Lord, there is a slight problem.
I have called all the Guardians together. Come to the amphitheater on the 6th floor immediately. You can report what you saw once you're here.
Understood.
Well done. That was impressive.
That was fun! I haven't exercised that much in a while.
You two must be thirsty.
I have to admit, Lord Momonga, I thought you'd be scarier.
Oh, is that so? I can do that if you'd like me to.
I like you this way. It's the best! My. It appears I'm the first to arrive.
Well, I don't have the foggiest idea what's going on, but it seems as if the NPCs are all loyal to me. In that case, I should probably keep playing my role and act like a proper superior in front of them. While I'm at it, I'll learn everything I can about this world. I was max level in Yggdrasil. I wonder how strong I'll be here. And if this is another world, should I even try to return to my old one? It's not like I had anything special back there. I had no friends or family. All I ever did was work, eat, and sleep. In all honesty, my life wasn't worth much.
My lord, we the Guardians pledge our fidelity.
I am the guardian of the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floors. Shaltir Bloodfallen. I serve and obey.
The guardian of the 5th floor, Cocytus. I serve and obey.
I am the guardian of the 6th floor, Orabella Fiora. I am her brother and also the guardian of the 6th floor, Mare Bello Fiore. We serve and obey.
The guardian of the 7th floor, Demiurge. I serve and obey.
The leader of the Guardians, Albedo. I serve and obey. Other than Victim, guardian of the 8th floor, and Gargantua, who faithfully guards the 4th. All of the Guardians have gathered as requested and pledged their undying loyalty. Supreme One, we await your orders.
Hi. It appears I'm the first to arrive.
Shaltir, a true vampire. She guards the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floors of the Great Tomb of Nazarick.
Oh, wow! Lord Momonga! The one man I could never rule above, my eternal beloved!
Hey!
Stop, Shaltir. You're starting to slobber on him. Hello, Half-Pint. I didn't realize you were here. Having such a foolish older sister must be difficult, Mare. However do you manage it? Miss Fake Tits! What? Just as I thought! That's why you went through the trouble of using a gate! You were in a hurry, but since you overstuffed your top so much, you worried they would shift if you ran here. Ugh! Watch it, Elf! You've got nothing but a boy chest! True, but I'm only 76 years old. I can still develop. Whereas you're stuck in an undead body. Maybe you should learn to accept those bug bites. How dare you! I'll make sure you
Talk
regret
about
that.
nostalgic. Shaltir's creator, Perron Chino, and his older sister, Buku Buku Chagama, who created Aura Amare, used to have fights like this all the time.
Stop acting like children in front of the master!
Cocytus. He's the guardian of the 5th floor, and a virtual personification of the word of warrior.
I'll stop once this elf bitch pays for her lies!
That's enough! Shaltir, Aura, we don't have time to be playing around.
Forgive me, my lord.
I'm glad you're here, Cocytus.
I will always come when you call.
Good work.
Sorry, everyone. I hope you weren't waiting too long.
Demiurge. He's an insanely powerful demon and guardian of the tomb's 7th floor. If Nazarick is ever in crisis, he is set to lead the other NPCs in its defense.
My lord, we the Guardians pledge our fidelity.
This. Though magic can still be used, various rules have changed, and the NPCs have begun to move of their own volition.
Raise your heads.
Jeez, could I look any more depressed and hopeless?
I am very pleased that all of you have come.
Your thanks are wasted on us. We have pledged ourselves to you and live to obey, Lord. I fear that our abilities may not meet your expectations. Despite this, we will strive to meet them in honor of the lost Supreme Beings, our blessed creators. This we vow.
This we vow.
Most excellent, my guardians. I have no doubt that all of you will fulfill your duties without fail. Now then, the situation outside the Great Tomb of Nazarick is, at present, entirely unknown to us. With this in mind, I've had Sebes survey the surrounding area. Grasslands.
Yes, Lord. I'm afraid the swamps that once surrounded the Great Tomb of Nazarick are nowhere to be seen. Furthermore, I cannot confirm a single building, human or monster, within 1 kilometer of here. It would seem we are completely isolated.
Very good, Sebes. You've served me well. As I suspected, it appears that Nazarick has been transported to an unknown land by equally mysterious means. Floor Guardian Leader Albedo and Defensive Leader Demiurge, I have a task for you.
Lord.
Fortify our defenses and work on a way to strengthen our information gathering. The rest of you, follow their lead.
Lord.
Mare, is there any way to conceal the Great Tomb of Nazarick?
Yes, though it will be difficult if all we use is magic. But if we covered the walls with dirt and vegetation, I think it would help to camouflage us from intruders.
You want to smear the glorious Nazarick walls with dirt?
Albedo, don't make needless remarks.
Yes, forgive me, Lord. I was careless.
Are you confident the dirt will be sufficient, Mare?
Yes, I am. As long as you allow it, of course. Except...
Right. One random mound would look unnatural. Sebes, are there any hills around the tomb we could blend in with?
No, the area is barren. Nothing but flat lands as far as the eye can see.
Fortunately, the land can be molded to suit our needs. Would making dummy hills suffice?
Yes, I do believe we would blend in with such a surrounding.
Excellent. Then that is what we shall do. Afterwards, we will use illusion magic to hide the open areas we cannot cover.
Of course, Lord. It will be done.
Lastly, there is a question I would have each of you answer. First, Shaltir. In your own words, tell me what kind of person I am to you.
Beauty incarnate. There is nothing living or undead that could ever compare with your radiant glow.
Cocytus.
A man whose strength is unrivaled by any guardian. You are truly worthy of ruling the Great Tomb of Nazarick, always and absolutely.
Aura.
Compassionate, and you're always 3 steps ahead of the game.
Mare.
You're a leader who's kind as well as merciful.
Demiurge.
A man who makes wise decisions, then acts upon them efficiently and without any form of hesitation. Also, your enigmatic nature makes it nigh impossible to predict you.
Sebes.
You were the head of all the Supreme Beings, and even though the other creators had left us behind, you mercifully stayed in Nazarick until the very end.
And lastly, Albedo.
You are the highest-ranking member of the Supreme Beings, our ultimate master and the ruler of Nazarick, as well as the man to whom my heart belongs.
Yes, I see. I have heard your thoughts and given you your orders. Go work faithfully in my name.
Lord!
I'm beat. Why the hell do they have such glorious views of me? You're so... serious.
I thought I was going to faint. That was so scary. Seriously, I was sure the pressure would crush us.
To think he would be this amazing.
When he shows his true power and authority, he's even more glorious than I imagined.
Indeed.
He seemed pleased with our vow of fidelity. I hope that is the case.
He acted completely different when he was alone with Mari and me. In fact, he was super kind and gentle. He even gave us something to drink because he thought we looked thirsty. That just proves he's a true ruler through and through. His power and mercy make him amazing.
It's just as you say, Mare. He was incredible, wasn't he? He sensed our feelings and acted on them accordingly, just as an absolute ruler should. Of the 41 Supreme Beings, he stands at the top. And when all of the others had left us behind, he mercifully stayed with us.
If there's nothing more, I'll return to my duties. I do not know where Lord Momonga has gone within the tomb, but wherever he is, I should stay by his side.
Very well. If anything happens, please inform me immediately, Sebes. Especially if Lord Momonga calls for me personally. I will rush to his side, no matter what I have to sacrifice. But if Lord Momonga wants me to join him in his bedchamber, then I will need time to prepare. I would need to bathe first, I'd be
You've made yourself clear. Now, if you will all excuse me, I must take my leave.
Is there something wrong, Shaltier?
Are you hurt? Ill?
No, I'm fantastic. I just got a little overstimulated is all. His power was so intense my underwear went through a small crisis.
disgusting bitch!
What? Don't pretend you aren't thrilled over the gift he just gave us. He shared so much of his power. If something that incredible doesn't make you wet, you must be rancid beneath that skirt.
You filthy parasite!
The Supreme Beings made me what I am. I take pride in it, and a big-mouthed idiotic gorilla like you won't change that.
Slapping those fangs, Lamprey! See where it gets you!
Right. Laura, I'll let you deal with the women issues.
Whoa, not so fast! You can't dump this on me!
If it starts to get bloody, I'll intervene.
Goodness, is this really something worth fighting over?
You too, Cocytus?
Their vitriol aside, I'd be quite interested to see the result of such a union.
What?
It would be a great addition to our forces, and it would pave the way for Nazarik's future.
I'm not sure I follow you.
Every great ruler needs an heir, don't they?
Huh?
Lord Momonga stayed behind until the end. However, one day, he may leave to join the other Supreme Beings, wherever they went. Therefore, it would be nice if he left an heir we could pledge our loyalty to. Agreed?
So you're saying that one of them should give birth to Lord Momonga's heir?
Blasphemy! If we do our jobs, that won't be needed.
Yes, of course. But instead of just serving one lord, we could pledge ourselves to his line.
Oh, that would be kind of nice. No, it would be wonderful. I can see it so clearly now. I would be Uncle Cocytus.
By the way, Mare, is there a particular reason you're wearing female garments?
Actually, this is something that Buku Buku Chagama chose for me. She said I was a crossdresser or something like that. Maybe wearing these clothes makes it easier for me to cast my magic spells?
Interesting. Perhaps it would be fruitful to try having the males dress in female garments at some point. Later. Cocytus, come back to reality, please.
What a magnificent scene. That is truly a future to wish for.
I'm happy you're happy. Aura, have Albedo and Shaltier finished their little spat?
Yeah, the cat fight is over, but now they're arguing. We are deciding who the Master's head wife will be.
Obviously, the ruler of Nazarik will have multiple wives. It would be strange for someone of Lord Momonga's position and power not to have a harem. But only one of us can be his official wife.
Yes, that's fascinating, but don't you think we should focus on the task the Master set for us?
Yes, of course. Back to work. But Shaltier, we will discuss this later at length.
Looking forward to it.
Now then, it's time to begin planning.
I only took on the class of magician, but since I'm level 100, I should have enough strength to swing a sword. Let's see. Looks like I still can't wield or equip items that aren't specific to my endgame class. It's been 3 days since I came to this world, and I haven't once felt uneasy about my undead form. Maybe my mentality changed along with my body? I know that if I get emotionally unstable, some outside force makes me calm down. That bears investigation. I haven't felt the need to eat or sleep since I got here. Also, I didn't act on my libido. I guess that's another sword I won't be wielding.
Shall I get that?
Yes. Create greater item.
It really is like Yggdrasil. If a magic item allows it, I can bypass my class restrictions.
Naru, I'm going to go outside the tomb for a bit.
The guard shall accompany you. Just say the word.
No need. I will go alone.
Please wait, Lord. If you leave without an escort, we would be unable to protect you. It is our sworn duty to act as your shields and perish.
I won't allow it. There is something I want to do discreetly. My decision is made.
As you wish, my lord.
This is so tiring. I won't be able to use magic in this armor, but I can make do with my items.
Jealousy, avarice, and wrath? Why are the 3 demon generals under Demiurge on the first floor? Ugh. Demiurge.
It's you, my lord. But why are you traveling without an armed escort? And wearing such armor?
Crap! How'd he know? Calm down. Only someone wearing a guild ring can freely teleport around Nazarick. Of course he knew.
Well, there is a reason for all of this.
So that's how it is.
Huh?
As expected of a great ruler, your attention to detail is impeccable.
Wait, what? I just wanted to go outside for some fresh air.
However, I can't let you leave here without an escort. If something happened, I couldn't forgive myself.
Then I will allow you and you alone to accompany me.
Thank you for indulging my selfishness, Lord. I will not fail you.
Amazing. I've never seen a night as clear as this before. The artificial sky Blue Planet made on floor 6 was impressive, but it didn't hold a candle to this.
Fly!
I can see everything with just the moon's light. I wish Blue Planet were here to see this world's unbelievable beauty.
The stars in the sky glitter like jewels in a treasure box.
I believe this world exists so that you may adorn yourself with its infinite riches, and we Guardians exist to help you do so.
You could be right about that. Perhaps I was sent to this land to obtain those jewels for myself, along with every treasure that shines beneath them. But to hoard such things would be the height of selfishness. Instead, I could use them to adorn the Great Tomb, its residents, and my friends of Ainzul Gome.
If you wish it, we will use all the power of Nazarick to obtain it for you, my lord.
We don't even know what exists in this world. It's a little early for a quest. Then again, it makes me think. The most enjoyable thing now might be taking over the world.
Who am I kidding? There's no way we'd pull that off. I wonder, though, am I really the only player who came to this world from Yggdrasil? My message guild didn't reach anyone, but it might be because they're too far away or the effect of the magic has changed. If that's the case, maybe I should spread the name of Ainzul Gome throughout this world. That's Earth Surge. He's using his skill to increase his magic range, and one of his class skills to amplify the effect. Well done, Mare.
Lord Momonga, may I ask what you plan to do?
I want to thank Mare for his hard work. What do you think I should give him as a reward?
I'm sure that he would be happy just to have you speak to him, my lord.
Oh, Lord Momonga! Why are you here? Oh no, did I make a mistake already?
Not at all, Mare. The work you're doing is of the utmost importance. It will protect Nazarick from intruders and more.
Right.
I wanted you to know just how satisfied I am. Your performance thus far has been exemplary.
Thanks, Lord Momonga.
I would like you to have this.
That's a ring of Ainzul Gone. But only Supreme Beings are allowed to wear an item like this. I can't possibly accept.
There's no need to panic, Mare. Moving between Nazarick's floors can be difficult. This will allow you to do so unimpeded and easily complete your work. Now, take this ring and serve Nazarick well.
Thank you so very much, Lord Momonga. I'll be sure to work extra hard for you in the honor of Nazarick. I swear it. I'll be worthy of this gift.
I'm depending on you, Mare.
Yes. By the way, my lord, I was wondering, why are you dressed like that?
Well, that's...
It's simple, Mare. your sake. He didn't want to bother any of us while we were working. It's like a disguise. If we knew that he was here watching us, we would stop working to praise him. If that happened, then nothing would get done. Isn't that right, Lord Momonga?
As expected of Albedo, you knew exactly what I was thinking.
I'm leader of the Floor Guardians, my lord. But even without that title, I'm certain that I would sense your thoughts and feelings as if they were my own.
Is that so?
Is there something wrong, Master?
No, nothing at all. Right then, Mare, sorry for interrupting you. You may return to your work now.
Oh, sure. I'll get right on it, Lord. Please excuse me.
Albedo, I should give one to you as well.
Give me one. Of what, Lord?
This will make your work as administrator of the Guardians a little easier. Use it wisely.
Thank you very much.
Work diligently. Demiurge, I will prepare one for you another time.
I understand, Lord. I only hope that one day I can prove myself worthy of such a treasure.
I have done what I plan to do. I will return below before I cause any more distractions.
Oh, yes!
We will attack the next village tomorrow morning and guide the beast.
The village is burning.
Vice Chief, these people need help. Make sure they get back to Erantil safely.
General,
What is it?
something's wrong here. The king ordered us to track down and terminate the bandits that have been attacking villages, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Then why did they send us out here with only 50 soldiers? Especially when Baharut might be responsible.
It's a top secret operation.
You know who's behind this. The noblemen want you to fail. If they can remove the king's most trusted general, then they would have a clear path to the throne. It's so transparent.
That's enough, Vice Chief.
But sir, you know I'm telling the truth. We're walking straight into a trap. Our forces should head back to Erantil as fast as possible. If we split up now, it will only weaken us. A few villages may be lost. That is a small price to pay in order to keep the most powerful swordsman in the country alive.
I was born a commoner.
So was I.
I know what it's like to live in these villages. To fear monsters at every turn, always waiting for death.
Same here.
Then you know what it's like to have hope, praying that someone out there would actually show up to protect you.
Of course, I wished every single day that a hero would arrive. But in the end, not one person ever came.
Then let us be the ones who do show up. We'll let these people know that it's okay to have hope. That prayers are answered. That hero.
I just need to figure out how to work this mirror of remote viewing. Then we can really secure the surrounding area of Nazarick.
Congratulations, my lord. I knew you'd do it.
Thanks, Sebis. I appreciate your support.
Of course. That is my duty as your personal butler. The sole reason I was created by Lord Touchme was to carry out your orders, no matter how tedious they might seem.
Very well. Let's see what's happening in this new world of ours. A town festival?
No, definitely not.
Those men don't appear to be bandits.
What's up with me? How can I watch watch this violence so calmly, I would have passed out at the mere sight of it in the real world.
What are your orders?
Leave them be. I see no good reason to interfere in their affairs.
As you wish, my lord.
Touch me?
What an easy encounter!
Just 2 more XP and I get to level
Then
up.
stop goofing around and kill him already.
Damn inhuman. I'll fix his mug.
Why did you save me?
Because saving a person who's in trouble is always the right thing to do!
I guess that now's as good a time as any to test my strength in this new world. I'd have to do it eventually anyway.
Service. I'm paying them a visit. Raise the security level of Nazarick to maximum while I'm away. Tell Alberto to meet me there, armed and ready for battle. Then prepare the reserves. I want soldiers who are skilled in stealth, or can use the invisibility spell ready to move in at a moment's notice.
Consider it done.
I will strive to live by your example. Touch me.
Gate.
Don't look!
Run, Henry! Quickly! Take Nemo! Now! Get away from here!
I have to find a way to save my little sister.
What is that?
Grasp. Heart.
Well, that's a relief. I was afraid that 9th tier undead spell wasn't going to work on these humans and I'd have to retreat. I could always use my melee armor, but I'd like to save it for another day.
It's a monster!
I felt nothing after killing that soldier. Interesting. It seems as if I've stopped being human in both a physical and a mental capacity.
What kind of man can murder women and children but doesn't have the nerve to face me? Well, I'm here now. You'll help me test my power whether you want to or not. Dragon Lightning! Pathetic, and that was only a weak 5th tier spell. Let's try making an undead. Death Knight!
Whoa, it's taking over a dead body? It didn't work like that in Yggdrasil.
Death Knight. Kill anyone in the village who looks like this.
I need to think my orders through from now on. What's the point of summoning a defensive monster if I'm just gonna send him away?
It took longer than expected to get here. I'm sorry you had to wait.
Don't apologize. You arrived right on time, Alberto.
Thank you for saying so. Now then, how would you like me to deal with these pathetic lower life forms?
These two are no threat. The humans wearing the armor are the enemies we are after.
I understand.
It looks like you're bleeding. Drink this.
What? If you insist, I'll drink it, but my... No, don't do it, Henry!
What the hell is going on? Did they forget I just saved their lives? Why don't they trust me?
How dare you insult your savior!
Alberto, don't! Lower your weapon at once!
As you wish, my lord.
This is not blood. It's a healing potion. I assume the pain is gone now?
Yes, it is.
Tell me, have you ever heard of magic before?
Yes, I have a friend who frequents our village. He's a pharmacist who practices magic.
Perfect. Then it's not hard to understand. I am a magical caster as well. Anti-life cocoon. Protection from arrows wall. I just cast 2 protection spells around you. You'll both be safe as long as you stay put. But, just in case, take these as well. If you blow the horns, an army of goblins will appear to do your bidding. Do not hesitate to use them if needed.
Excuse me? Thank you so much for saving us. We are forever grateful.
Thank you very much, mister.
It was no problem.
Wait! May I please have the name of the man who saved me?
My name?
Yes. They should all know.
You shall remember it well, and tell everyone of my powers. I am Ainzul Gold!
Stand your ground, Peleus.
Protect me! I have money! I'll give you 200 gold pieces! No, make that 500 gold! I'll pay 1,000! Don't just stand there! Help me, please! Money! Take it all! Save me! No! No way! I can't do it!
Hold steady! Stay strong! We will stand our ground and defend our brothers! Let's give the archers time to retreat! Prepare for battle!
Stop, Death Knight. You've served me well. My name is Ainzul Gold. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. Don't worry about my Death Knight. No harm will come to you now. Tell your owner of my kindness. However, next time you commit such heinous acts in this area, I will bring death to your entire kingdom. Leave. Make sure you speak my name to everyone.
Acting is a tough gig.
Pardon me, sir. Why did you come here?
I could not stand by and watch innocent people be murdered. Call it a moral obligation. Be at ease. This village is under my protection. You no longer need to be scared. I don't do this kind of work for free, though. I expect to be compensated for my efforts.
As I thought, the villagers don't question my intentions as long as they think I'm doing this for financial gain. They would react negatively if they saw my real face, even though it was common in Yggdrasil. It's too bad I didn't think of concealing it before stepping into this situation. It's a pain, but I'll have to use a spell to keep those girls quiet. Here's hoping memory wiping magic works in this place.
I requested money from the village so as not to arouse any suspicions, but information was what I was truly after. I am unfamiliar with this new world and need to learn all I can about the area. Failing to educate myself will only make me weak to any enemies. The village chief and his wife believed my story about Bingo Hermit, who was quite knowledgeable about magic, but who knew nothing of the world around him. They were eager to educate me about this village and the surrounding areas. I wonder, though,
what kind of people use magic in this world that these peasants would so easily trust me? Even though my face is concealed by this cursed mask, they drop their guard just because I claim to be a magic caster. In Yggdrasil, even noobs could get this mask by staying logged in over Christmas Eve.
Sadly, I quickly learned that all of my Yggdrasil currency was useless here. Of course, the gold itself has some value, but it could be dangerous to flash the coins around. After that, I asked about the surrounding territories. There are 3 realms. Nazarick and this village known as Karn are part of the Riestes Kingdom border. On the other side of said border is the domain adjacent to the great mountain range that runs north and south, the Baharuth Empire. The 2 countries are on bad terms, to say the least. They've hated each other for years, and they often battle on the open plains between them near the capital city in Irantel. There is one final country, the Slain Theocracy, which is located to the south of both provinces. The village chief assumed the Baharuth Empire was responsible for the attack based on the crests of the Knight's shields. However, there's a possibility that the Slain Theocracy staged this event to maintain hostilities between Riestes and Baharuth. If I had thought to take a knight hostage for questioning, we would have found out for sure who was responsible.
Is there something bothering you?
No, everything is fine. Is there anything else of importance that I should know about this region?
Let's see. The closest city to our village is the capital, Irantel. Goblins, orcs, and ogres inhabit the area, but you should be safe if you stay on the road. The adventurers hunt on that land and do a good job of keeping those bastards' populations in check.
Adventurers?
They're mercenaries who deal with monsters in exchange for payment. If you're interested in hiring some of them, there's a guild in Irantel where you can request their services.
An adventurers guild? And just how big of a city is Irantel?
I'm not sure. Definitely larger than our village.
I suspected that.
If I want to find out more, I'll have to make a home for myself in the capital.
I could use my wand of resurrection. It would breathe life back into the dead villagers. However, these people may not be as trusting of a magic user who's as good at reversing death as he is at bringing it. I can only imagine how much trouble I'd get myself into if I cast it. For now, I'll restrain myself. They should all be content with the fact that I saved their village.
Thanks to my good deed, the story of how Ainzul Gone saved Karn village will spread across the countryside. My reputation should grow quickly, and if there are other players from Yggdrasil stuck in this world, they will hopefully hear of me and seek me out. I shouldn't kill any more humans unless necessary. I wouldn't want to antagonize any players. Also, a man with a reputation needs a cause. One that would allow me to win the support of one of the countries. I'm exhausted.
Today's mission was a great success. Let's head back home, Albedo.
Right away, my lord.
Hey there.
You seem to dislike humans.
What's to like about them? They are weak and pathetic. Just tiny insects that exist to be crushed underfoot.
Listen to me. I want you to show them respect. Act if you need to. But I demand that you treat the humans with kindness.
It feels hypocritical to ask that of her when I don't have feelings for them either. Must be a side effect from being an undead.
What are we going to do, Chief? I'm afraid I don't have a plan.
The problems keep stacking up. Village Chief, is there something wrong here?
Lord Ainz, thank goodness. I was just told there are more soldiers heading toward the village at breakneck speed.
Is that so? Don't worry, I can handle this situation. Please gather the surviving villagers around your house. When you're done, come meet me at the town square.
Yes, of course.
I am the chief royal warrior from the Riestes Kingdom, Gazif Stronov. The king has ordered me to hunt down the knights that have been attacking surrounding villages. Your people are safe now. We will do all we can to protect you.
Thank you, General Gazef.
Are you the chief of this village? Who is this man standing beside you? He looks peculiar.
This gentleman
No need to worry about that now. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, General. My name is Ainzul Gone. I'm a simple magic user who stumbled upon this town while it was being ransacked by those knights.
What? These people would have been lost without you. Thank you, Sir Ainz.
General! We've spotted a large army of unknown origin, and they're surrounding the village even as we speak.
Nico Grid Luin, as captain of the Sunlit Scripture, one of the 6 scriptures of the 6 great gods, you are called upon to serve with honor. You will go to the Riestes kingdom. Locate Gazef Stronov and eliminate him. This treasure contains a miracle of the gods. Use it only if necessary.
Attention all units. Our prey has entered the cage. Devote yourself to the gods and carry out their will.
Counted us in equal intervals.
Do you have some idea of who they are?
Only the slain theocracy could send out this many magic casters at once. And they're part of a special ops unit directly under the head priest. It must be one of the 6 scriptures.
And the men who attacked the village earlier?
Theocracy soldiers, no doubt. Looks like they dressed in Imperial armor to throw us off.
As I thought. Does this village hold some significant value?
If you don't know why they're attacking, then I'm assuming they're not after you, which means one thing.
It would appear that you are quite despised, Chief Warrior.
Indeed. Well, lucky me. To think, even the slain theocracy wants me dead.
But those creatures look like Archangel Flames. Why is a monster from Yggdrasil here?
Sir Ainz, I would like to hire you. Name your price and I'll make sure you get it.
Sorry, but I have to decline.
Very well. Then please take care, and thanks again. This village owes you gratitude, as do I. I am grateful, which is why I hesitate to ask. I know this is a selfish request. Please grant these people your protection one more time. I have nothing to offer you now, but I beg you, please.
There is no need for you to go that far, Gazef. I understand. I will be sure to protect the villagers. I will even put the name of Ainzul Gone on the line.
Then I will have nothing to worry about. Instead, I will focus on the task before me.
Take this. I insist.
You're giving me a gift? I gratefully accept it. Thanks.
Good luck. When I first met the humans here, I saw them as no more than insects, as you do. But the more I speak with them, the fonder I grow, like a child among helpless animals.
Is that the reason you were willing to promise the honor of your great name to his request, my lord?
Perhaps.
Lord Ainz, those marauders are still out there. Why is the Chief Warrior leaving?
Because he was their true target, not the village.
Then should we just stay here and wait for him to deal with those brigands?
That would be unwise. Once the Chief Warrior and his men disrupt their lines, we will make our escape. He will cause as much commotion as he can to make a clear path for us.
We'll attack them head-on! Break through the soldiers! And lead the enemy away from the villagers! After that, continue to retreat! Timing is crucial here! Understood, sir! Now then, let's paint the ground with their god-loving guts! pisses me off. All right. It's done. This is all according to plan. It's up to you, Sir Hines.
Stay my guys inside! We're the ones who will protect this country!
I told you to retreat! What are you doing coming back for me? You're all damn fools. But you're fools I'm proud to fight beside. There's too many. They'll completely overtake us. But if we take out their commander, it's all over! Come on! You're in my way! Ocelot, 6-fold slash of light! Ocelot, instant counter! Oh! Acceleration!
You see that? We can win.
Impressive. Mastering that many skills isn't easy. Sadly, it won't save you. Summon another set of angels. Focus all of your magical attacks on the Chief Warrior.
We're in trouble.
I'm scared.
It's all right. Trust me.
Finish him off, but don't leave it to chance. Attack with all of them to ensure his fate.
I'm not through yet! I am the Chief Warrior! My heart and soul belong to Riestes! I'll die 1,000 times before I lose to the likes of you!
Yes, you will die, and you'll only have your blaspheming tongue to blame for it. Face it, Gazet Stronov. There's nothing you can do to stop us. Once we're through with you, we'll massacre the villagers, cease your futile resistance, and just lie down like a good dog. As an act of mercy, I'll make sure your death is painless. Is something amusing?
Yeah, you and your little army. When the man in the village comes for you, it will be a massacre.
Trying to bluff me? Kill him, angels. Make sure he suffers.
Looks like it's time for us to switch.
Where am I?
This is the village storage house. Lord Ainz set up a magical barrier to keep us all safe.
Is he here?
He was, but he just vanished right in front of our eyes. Then you appeared in his place.
I'll be...
Just who are you?
Nice to meet you, people of the Slain Theocracy. My name is Ainz Ulgoon. But please, call me Ainz. I have something of a relationship with those villagers.
Have you come to beg for their lives or just your own?
No. You misunderstand. I overheard your conversation with the Chief Warrior. You really have a lot of balls, don't you? I spent my precious time and energy saving those people, and you brazenly declared your intent to massacre them. I can't imagine anything more offensive.
You're being rather brazen yourself for a meager magic caster. So, what do you plan to do?
Offer your pitiful life to me without resistance. Do this and there will be no pain. However, If you refuse, I swear here and now, you will die painfully and in despair for your imprudence.
Have the angels attack this fool! Is that all you had? I expected more after a bluff like that.
Did you not hear me? I said to offer your life without resistance. By the time I'm through with you, you'll wish you had listened.
A trick! Yes, it has to be!
High-tech physical nullification. It's a passive skill that completely nullifies the physical attacks of low-level weapons and monsters. As I thought, they really are the Archangel Flames from Yggdrasil. The fact that you can use magic and summon spells from Yggdrasil intrigues me. I want to know why they exist here and how you could have learned them. But for now, I'll focus on killing you. It's my turn. You wanted a massacre. You'll get one.
Don't just stand there! Attack him! Hurry!
Albedo, stand back.
Lord.
Negative! That's not possible.
When the man in the village comes for you, it will be a massacre.
To everyone,
It would seem they know more Yggdrasil spells than I initially thought. Tell me, where did you learn that magic?
What just happened?
Albedo, you're well aware that these pitiful low-level spells would have done me no harm. There was no need for you to interfere.
I beg your pardon, Lord Ainz, but if someone wishes to fight a supreme being such as you, they should at least be able to best me. These men are mere pebbles fighting a mountain.
I'm afraid they wouldn't meet your requirements in 10 lifetimes. No.
Principality of Observation! Attack!
I guess I should fight back. Hellflame.
That was one hit. That's impossible. There's no way a high-level angel could be destroyed using only one spell. Captain Nigun, sir, what should we do now? We'll summon the highest-level angel.
Is that... Based on how it glows, it's a sealing crystal that can hold any magic other than top-tier spells. So they even have Yggdrasil items.
Albedo, I believe your skills may be required.
Understood.
Behold, the shining form of the highest of angels, Dominion's authority!
Telling me this is your strongest trump card?
That's right. I didn't think I'd have to call on it, but you proved worthy of its divine greatness.
I'm at a complete loss for words.
Regretting your folly? I wouldn't blame you if you were.
This is stupid.
What?
I can't believe I put up my guard for this sort of child's play.
What was that? You can't be serious. No way. You're lying! Mankind can't compete with its might. I'll show you! Smite him with your divine power! Dominion authority is the holy product of 7th-tier magic. Nothing can survive it. Now receive the god's judgment and repent!
So this is how it feels to take damage. This is pain.
You lowered my sword! That's my love! My beloved Lord Ainz, the ruler of my heart and soul! You caused him pain, and for that you will know hell!
Calm down, Albedo.
But, Lord Ainz!
It's fine. Aside from the surprising weakness of the angels, everything is going exactly as I had foreseen it. It's my turn again. No despair. Black hole!
Even demons don't have this kind of power. Just who in the world are you?
Ainz Ooal Gown. In the past, there was no one alive who did not fear this name.
Hey, what was that?
It seems that someone was using reconnaissance magic to watch you from afar. I'm guessing the Theocracy. But my defense barrier counteracted it, so I doubt they saw very much.
My country was watching me?
If that's all you heard, it's time to end this.
No, please wait! I beg of you, Sir Ainz! I mean, Lord Ainz! Spare my life! The rest of these men don't matter! I'll give you anything you wish! Name it! I will do whatever it takes to appease you!
I think you're confused.
What?
Lord Ainz has no need for sniveling lower life forms. Humans like you should bow their heads and give thanks to him for ending their miserable lives.
What said me? Humans like me?
What was it you said to Gazif? Cease your futile resistance and just lie down like a good dog. As an act of mercy, I'll make sure your death is painless.
I wonder, did I live up to Albedo's expectations as the Lord of Nazarick?
So cool! Lord Ainz is such a badass!
Did you say something?
Nothing, my lord. But if I may ask, why did you save that human soldier? You even gave him that important relic.
Actually, it was a gimmick item from a lottery machine.
More importantly, you could have sent me to fight in your place. I am your shield. There was no need to personally risk your life like that.
I know your strength, Albedo, and I trust your devotion. However, until we know more about this world, we must proceed with the utmost caution. Believing the enemy is stronger than us keeps us safe.
So you tested their power by using him as a pawn. Your use of humans is truly impeccable, my lord. However, I fail to see how taking that last angel's attack head-on counted as caution.
Is that so?
Watching you feel pain was more than I could bear. I knew you would come through it unscathed, but still, no woman wants her true love to get hurt.
Oh, right. Let's go home, Albedo.
With pleasure, Lord Ainz.
Everyone, I want to apologize for leaving the tomb on my own. There will be time to fill you in on all that has happened. However, there is a more pressing matter I want to attend to. Greater break item. I have changed my name. From this day forward, I will be known as Ainz Ooal Gown. You shall call me Ainz. If you have any objections, stand and voice them.
We have heard your precious name, Lord, and devote ourselves to it with unwavering loyalty. Glory to Lord Ainz Ooal Gown!
Glory to Lord Ainz Ooal Gown! All hail! We give ourselves to you, utterly and without any hesitation, to the most powerful supreme being.
Everyone in this world will know of your greatness and fear your undying wrath.
Our king who rules over all forever.
Glory to the Overlord, the supreme ruler of death.
This is an absolute order. Make the name Ainz Ooal Gown an eternal legend.
Across the land, through the sky, and over the sea, I will spread the name of Ainz Ooal Gown to every corner of this strange new world. If any of my friends have come here as well, they'll know they're not alone.
Aura's report states that there has been no contact from any other Yggdrasil players in our immediate vicinity, but she's expanding her surveillance to the Great Woodlands near Nazarick. Hopefully she'll have better luck there. If they're out there, she'll find them. Also, I have information from the man we captured. He's from the Slain Theocracy, and commands their Special Ops unit.
The Slain Theocracy. It's a theocratic nation that wishes to unite humans against all other races. If given the chance, they'd wipe out the entire population of ogres, goblins, and lizardmen. I believe it would be too dangerous to have any contact with them now.
There's one last thing. What should we do about the people we saved?
Don't do anything that would make the citizens of Karn Village see us in a negative light. We gained that foothold on friendly terms, and I want it to stay that way.
Understood, Master. That's it. There's nothing left to discuss from the daily report.
Good job.
I am unworthy of such praise. You are too kind. I need you to take me right here and now. Please do whatever you want to me, my love.
Albedo, I'm not going to take advantage of you. I programmed you to have these feelings towards me. That's all.
I honestly don't see what the problem is.
Huh?
Tell me something. Are you truly disturbed by my feelings? Is my love a burden, Master?
No, that's not it at all.
Wonderful! Our relationship can move to the next level. I'm so happy that we both agree on this issue.
But I messed with the settings Tabula designed for you.
Lord Tabula wouldn't mind. After all, I'm like a daughter to him. He'd be happy to know that I found true love after he left.
You really believe that?
Lord Ainz, I hope you are doing well on this beautiful day.
I am doing very well, as I hope you are, Shaltir. Is there something I can help you with?
Oh no, my day has already been improved just by laying eyes on your exquisite form, my lord.
Well, if that's all you needed, why don't you go bother someone else? Lord Ainz and I are busy right now, and your pathetic flirting has interrupted us.
Shriveled old ladies can be such a bore, don't you think? They cling to whomever they can because they've passed their prime.
You're trying to pass yourself off as young and perky. But I know the truth about your two little friends that have suddenly appeared. It's pitiful. Stuffing your bra.
I will rip your hag face off.
Remind me which one of us is a walking cadaver!
Knock it off, you two. You're acting like children.
Sorry, Lord Ainz.
Well, why are you really here?
Right. I'm getting ready to depart for my assignment with Sebas. As I understand it, we may be away from Nazarick for quite a while. I wanted to make sure I said a proper goodbye to my lord before I made my exit. And I couldn't leave without one last look at...
Need a room. Cost you 5 bronze pieces each. Meals are gonna...
I only need one room, thanks. Forget the meals.
Oh, you're a low-level copperplate. This place is gonna be too
It's our first time registering. Unfortunately, they make you start at copper.
Now it's 7 bronze pieces. Payment due up front.
That's not a problem.
The room is upstairs in the back.
Hilarious.
Hey, watch where you're going, you big oaf. How can I work with a busted ankle? Looky here. Perhaps your little vixen can kiss it and make me feel better.
Not even in your dreams. Your uncivilized behavior is quite amusing. I can't help but laugh.
What?
Look at that. You're not so funny when you can't breathe, are you? Weakling. So, does anyone else have something humorous they want to say about my companion? Because
I cannot believe this! What the hell, man? You just spilled my potion all over the floor back there! It wasn't cheap, you know!
Potion?
Yeah, that's right. Do you have any idea how long I've been waiting to buy that? I had to skip meals and stop drinking until I could afford it. Took months! You better pay for it or things are gonna get ugly!
Excuse me, but I believe these men should reimburse you.
You really think these drunks can pay me back? I doubt they've ever seen a piece of gold in their life. You, on the other hand, you're wearing some expensive-looking armor, and I'm betting you have a healing potion or two in there. I'd be happy with getting one of those.
Actually, I do. Wait! Here you go.
A red potion?
That makes us even, right?
Sure. For now.
Lord Ainz, you shouldn't have to stay in such a small and disgusting place.
It's not that bad, Nobrul. But the guild doesn't seem to set any member standards. Hopefully all adventurers don't act like hooligans. Then again, when you're fighting monsters, brains aren't much of a requirement.
we going to do about the woman who took your potion?
As a non-level adventurer, she currently outranks us in this city. It's best to let her be for now. We'll deal with her later in private. I am curious about something. What are your thoughts on humans?
Complete garbage.
Seriously, her too?
Marble, I can't order you to change your feelings towards humans, but I need you to control your hostility while you're in public.
If you wish, then I will try.
Oh, and don't call me Ainz. Remember, I'm Momon in this city.
Of course, Lord Momon.
It's just Momon, and I will no longer call you Navril Gamma. You are now Momon's partner, Nabe.
Sorry, I won't forget again, Momon. Sir.
That's still a bit too formal, but it'll work for now. Anyway, we should discuss our plan of action while in Irantel.
Yes.
Okay then. Our main objective in the city is to gather knowledge about this new world we've been transported to. In order to obtain said information, we will go undercover as low-level adventurers. We will gain experience by completing quests. With our skills, we should quickly reach the highest ranks of Mithril, Orichalcum, and Adamantite. Once there, we will be assigned harder quests, which should allow us to access the most useful intel.
Flawless plan, my lord. I'm in awe.
It's Momon, but you're wrong. There is one problem. Our currency is worthless. The majority of our money is gold from Yggdrasil. We can't use it. It would be publicly announcing that we came from somewhere else. And if there are other players that happen to be living in the city, there is no guarantee that they would be friendly towards us. Therefore, our first goal is to make ourselves some money. Let's find a job.
Welcome. Oh. Are you Mr. Inferia Balear? Yes. And how may I help you today, miss? I need you to appraise a potion for me. Grandma! You've got to see this!
It's red.
What do you know about it?
First, I need to examine it properly.
So this is Lizzie Balear, the famous pharmacist?
She's the best there is, though I may be biased.
I'll use my appraise magical item spell. It should detect any enchantments.
So, what's up with it?
Tell me, Inferia. The modern manufacturing process causes all potions to turn blue, correct?
That's right.
Well, this, I've never seen anything like it. It's made of pure magic, like something from a fairy tale. A true potion of healing resembles the color of God's own blood. I never believed it actually existed. You are one lucky lady. This is equal to a second-tier healing spell, easily worth 8 gold pieces. But there are risks with having such a rare item. There are people out there who would kill to get their hands on a potion this powerful. I can't help, though. You wouldn't have to worry if you sold it to me. All right, I have another proposition for you.
Wow, check out that guy's armor.
Looks quite expensive.
He's just a copper plate. Typical rich kid playing pretend.
Shiny present from Dad.
This is bad. I can't read these postings. And Narble isn't able to read any language.
Consider this quest done.
I'm very sorry, sir, but you are only a copper plate and this request is looking for a mithril.
I'm aware. You'll find me more than qualified.
I have to follow the guild's rules.
The rules are wrong.
Guidelines are set for a reason. Without the requisite experience, you could get someone hurt or worse.
You see my companion here? She's a third-tier magic user.
Third tier?
I have the skills of a fighter comparable to her. It would be a waste of our talents to accept a mere copperplate quest.
I understand, but the rules are very clear. I simply can't allow it.
No problem. You're just doing your job. Sorry if we came across as pompous. Please sign us up for the most difficult quest available in the copperplate field.
Yes, of course. Give me just a moment.
Perfect! I can't believe that worked.
Hey, mister. You two could join our adventuring group if you're interested.
Really?
Let me introduce everyone.
We call ourselves the Swords of Darkness. I'm Peter Mork, the leader. Over to my left is our ranger, Lacrute Volve. He's our eyes and ears in the field.
Hi.
Our capable druid uses magic to heal us and manipulate nature. Dine Woodwonder.
Nice to meet you, folks.
And last but not least is the brains of the operation, our magic user, Nina, the spellcaster.
Hello there. Peter, stop it. I keep telling you that nickname is embarrassing.
Why? You know you should be proud of it.
Our Nina here's a talent holder.
Seriously, that's impressive.
In this world, that means he was born with a special ability.
Nina has a talent called Magic Affinity. He's able to learn magic spells twice as fast as the average caster, isn't that right?
That's amazing.
It's not like I did anything to deserve this. I'm lucky. Part of me feels it's actually kind of an unfair advantage.
Such modesty. He's a famous talent holder. We're proud to have him on our team.
Yeah, well, here in Irantel, there's a more famous talent holder.
That would be Master Balear.
Who? Oh, how rude of me. This is Nabe, and I am Momon. Glad to have you all watching our backs. So, about this Balear guy, what kind of talent does he possess?
You don't know? There's absolutely no way you guys are from around here then, and that actually explains a lot.
You're correct. We just arrived yesterday.
Well, his name is Inferia Balear. He's the grandson of a well-known pharmacist in Irantel. He was born with a talent that allows him to use any and all magical items without training.
Impressive.
That could be useful.
Agreed.
Now then, I'm sure you're wondering why we need your help. Our current objective is to destroy all the monsters that have wandered too close to the city.
You were hired to hunt monsters.
Not really. It's actually an off-the-books expedition that we decided to take on by ourselves.
What does that mean?
We weren't exactly hired to do it, but the guild will receive money from the city based on the strength of the monsters we defeat. We just have to collect our reward from the guild.
I get it. It's like earning coins by collecting item drops.
It's a dull but necessary task for us adventurers.
The job is pretty easy, and we get to keep people safe, while also bringing home the tasty bacon. It's totally a win-win situation for all parties involved.
So you interested in joining us? Our plan is to start clearing out the forest just south of the city and working our way north. What do you say? The experience will help you rise above a copper plate.
Sure, we're happy to come along. One thing, I should show you all my face since we will be working together. I hope it's not a shock.
Oh, interesting. I've heard of a country south of here where a face like yours is common, but you're the first that I've met in person.
He's older than I expected.
Don't be so rude.
I've been hiding my face since we came to town. Sometimes people have issues with foreigners, and I didn't want to stir up any trouble.
They have no clue this face is an illusion.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of partners are you two exactly?
We're allies.
That's wonderful, because I'm in love. Say you'll go on a date with me?
Watch your tongue, you dog, or I shall have to cut it out and serve it to you for dinner. Learn your place and sit.
She doesn't mean...
That kind of honest criticism is so rare these days. You're right. We should just start as friends for now.
You disgust me. Perhaps I'll spoon out your eyes for fun.
That cool gaze of hers really does it for me.
I'm sorry about my friend's advances.
Yes, I'm sorry as well.
If you and Nabe are ready to go, I think it's best that we head out immediately.
Agreed.
Mr. Momon? Someone specifically requested you for a job.
Do you know who asked for me?
Yes, Mr. Inferia Balear.
Stop and think before you act.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
I know you mean well, but you have to learn not to overreact to harmless situations. Understand?
Hello there. I'm the one that specifically requested you.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but we have already accepted another position. Perhaps after we have finished this job, we can help you.
Don't be ridiculous. This could be big for you.
I agree to join up with your group. What kind of man would I be if I did not keep my word?
But it's a personal request.
Okay, how about this? I will listen to Mr. Balear's proposition and then make my choice.
My name is Inferia Balear. I'm a pharmacist here in the city. Your job would be to protect me while I harvest some herbs in the forest near Karn Village.
Karn Village?
Aside from escorting me there and back again, I'd like for you to help me collect the medicinal herbs that I need.
A bodyguard assignment.
I don't know about this gig. My skills and items aren't great at protecting others.
The reward for doing this is...
Question, Peter. How would you like to come on as my hired hand?
What do you mean?
I suggest we take these men along for this excursion. A ranger such as Mr. Lecruit would provide security, and it would also be smart to have the skills of a droid like Mr. Dine if we're going to be working in a forest.
Yes, you possess a keen insight, Mr. Momon.
I definitely don't mind tagging along.
It'd be an honor to escort you both.
More men equals more protection for me.
That's settled then, but I'm still confused by one thing.
What's that?
Why did you request me for this job? I'm new to the area and don't have any acquaintances in the city. I'm very curious how a well-known citizen such as yourself came to know my name. May I ask how you heard of me?
I caught wind about what happened with you at the inn yesterday.
The fight at the inn?
Yeah. A recent customer of mine told me about how you easily took down several higher-ranked adventurers who were accosting you and your partner. The person I used to hire as an escort moved away from Erantel not too long ago. So now I'm in the market for a replacement warrior. And to be perfectly honest with you, it's a lot cheaper to hire a copper plate for the job.
That's true.
Does anyone have another question?
No, we're ready to leave whenever you are.
I can't shake the feeling that something is off here.
Then let's get going. There's no time to waste.
This is it. I'm coming down. Kaji! I need to talk to you, old man. Are you here?
I told you to stop calling me that. It is disrespectful to the great name of Zuranon. So tell me, why have you come here?
I thought you might be interested in this.
My God, one of the treasures of the Slate Theocracy. Our fabled shaman princess wore that crown of wisdom.
Oh, I know. A sweet little thing was going crazy while wearing it. So I did her a favor and snatched it off her pretty head.
As a former member of the Black Scripture, you should be well aware that this item suppresses the soul of its bearer and turns them into a magical conduit. It's incredibly dangerous. Simply touching it could have meant your end, and yet you did it anyway.
Boring!
There's a 1 in a million chance you could find a person who's compatible. And without a true match, it's just a very fancy piece of garbage.
That's why I came. As a fellow member of the Society of Zuranon, you have to help me. Isn't that right, Kaji Dale Barantel?
I don't answer to Dale anymore. Now what do you want from me?
I've heard rumors about a talent holder in town that can use any magical item at will. Do you think he can make this crown work for little old me?
I highly doubt that you need my assistance kidnapping a defenseless boy.
Normally no, but I intend to cause a bit of an uproar in the process.
You plan on using chaos as your means to escape the city.
How's this? I'll participate in your ritual if you're a good boy and help me out. Pretty enticing, right?
I'd be a fool to turn that offer down. Let's...
Mr. Peter?
Yes?
Why don't we take a break around that area?
Good idea. Mr. Momon!
I understand.
Enjoy this. Things will get a little dangerous from here on out.
Don't worry about us. We'll be careful.
I'll have to be, considering I can't use most of my magic in this armor. Playing the tank role was never really my speed. If things start to get out of hand, Narborough will use fifth-tier magic. I'm not sure what we'll be facing, but hopefully that will be enough. If not, I may have to get serious.
Try not to look so worried, Nabe. Everything will be fine as long as I'm here. I'm the best set of eyes and ears this side of the Riestes kingdom. Don't be shy. You can praise me.
Can I squash him yet?
Nabe.
Mosquitoes should be handled without mercy. Please, sir.
Harsh, but it's okay, gorgeous. I so can tell you want me. Hmm?
You know, I just realized something. We've crossed into the Wise King of the Forest territory.
Who is this wise king?
It's a very old and powerful magical creature. At least, that's what the legends say. Not only can it cast magic, but it's physically strong. And if its 4 razor claws don't finish you off, its Snaketail will.
Interesting. I think I'd like to meet it.
You have your own accommodations. Why are you in Lord Ain's room?
I was rubbing my scent into everything I could. I wanted it to be the first thing he smelled when he finally returns.
Considering he doesn't require sleep, I doubt that will happen. Fine, just don't overdo it.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, but we'll try. Right, Lord Ain's?
Is that a life-sized body pillow?
Yeah, isn't it great? I made it myself. Now I'm working on the socks and clothes for our first child. I need to be prepared. It won't be much longer. I can feel it. I've made enough for the first 5 years. Boy or girl, they'll have everything they could ask for. Wait a minute, what if the child doesn't have a gender?
If the elf twins are any indication, the Supreme Beings have no issue with their servants cross-dressing.
Yes, you're right. Thank you, Demiurge. That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'll have to come up with some new designs.
Such things are actually possible.
Yes. You can make a lot with creation magic, even basics like salt and sugar. There are also spells like Alarm that can warn you when danger is nearby.
I see. May I ask something else?
The more I know, the more questions I have. It seems their technology level is that of the Middle Ages, but the sophistication of their magic is on a completely different level.
I just realized, you always seem super relaxed, Nabe. Is it because you know that I'm keeping you safe?
It has nothing to do with you. I'm with Mr. Momon.
So, what you're telling me is that the two of you are lovers after all?
Oh, no, I never said that. Stop putting words in my mouth. Lady Albedo is the only one he needs by his side.
What are you thinking? Mr. Lacroute, please stop looking into our personal lives.
Sure. My bad. Though from the sound of it, you're one lucky man, Mr. Momon.
I'm sorry. He can be really idiotic sometimes. Please forgive him. I promise he doesn't mean any harm by it.
It's fine. As long as he's careful from now on, we'll have no trouble.
You really need to stop delving into people's business.
They're on the move.
From where?
Just past the tree line. I don't think we'll be able to avoid this fight.
It's going to get rough very quickly. The best thing you can do is stay hidden in the cart.
Kenny, my life is in your hands.
Mr. Momon, what's the best way to split the group up?
All of you should stay close to Inferior. I'll show him that our services are worth every coin.
That sounds good to me. But we're not just gonna watch. You'll have all the extended support we can muster.
If we go completely defensive, most of them will escape back into the forest.
In that case, I say we do the usual. Pull the turtle's head out of its shell and cut it off.
It's a sound strategy, but still flawed, even though Mr. Momon will take the brunt of their attack. What about the ones that get through?
That's easy. I'll use my fortress martial art and hold back the ogres. The goblins are yours.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Nina, you'll protect me with defensive magic. Once I'm clear, focus on crowd control and attack spells.
Right, no prob.
Lacroute, you'll take care of any wayward goblins. And if an ogre gets past me, take it out.
Leave it to me.
Does all of that work for you, Mr. Momon?
Yes.
Here goes.
Fell for it.
Reinforce armor!
Now, twine blast!
stronger than I thought. Could he be Orichalcum? Or maybe at a Mantite level?
What's wrong? Afraid to attack me? All right. Who's next?
You ready, Nina? Here they come.
About time.
They're a skilled party. They're aware of each other's strengths and work well together. Still, they don't hold a candle to my old allies. Nove, your turn.
Right. Chain lightning.
Hey, don't let them escape!
Minor healing light.
Are the ears valuable?
Not on their own, but you can exchange them in other parts for a reward from the guild. It can be pretty lucrative.
So crystals or rare trinkets don't just randomly drop from them.
To be honest, I've never even heard of ogres carrying crystals or trinkets.
I see.
You were pretty amazing back there. The two of you are far more skilled than we expected.
I wouldn't mind having a sword like that.
I've seen incredible fighters before, but I wouldn't be surprised if you're stronger than the Royal Head Warrior.
Far stronger.
It's moments like these that remind me there is always a bigger fish in the sea.
Don't worry. In time, your team will be able to defeat even greater odds with ease.
I think you got the worst of it.
Oh, yeah? Well, you didn't see the other guy.
Crap. What should I do? If I drink it, it'll go between my bones.
What's the matter? Is the soup too hot? If that's the case, I can let it cool in my mouth first and feed it to you that way.
The food's fine. We're just observing a religious custom. In our faith, it's considered impolite to eat with several people the same day we take another's life.
Oh, you believe in some interesting teachings, Master Momon. I respect that.
I've been wondering, where did the name Swords of Darkness come from?
Ah, that. Tell him, Nina.
Don't make me! I was young and stupid.
It really is nothing to be embarrassed about.
That's easy for you to say. You didn't come up with it.
Anyway, it's a reference to the old legends. The 13 heroes. We named our party after the swords of one of the fabled warriors.
Huh? Is that all? Crap, he must expect me to know it. What do I do?
I don't know them. Who are they?
Oh, thank you.
Here, I thought everyone knew the legends.
Among the 13 heroes, there was one called the Black Knight who wielded 4 powerful swords known only as the Swords of Darkness.
See, when we started our little group, our ultimate goal was to find the swords for ourselves someday.
But we needed a symbol in the meantime. So we carry these daggers as placeholders.
I don't care that these aren't the real deal. They represent the creation of our team, and that's more important to me than any mythical blade.
You know, I think that's the first time Lucrutus said something mildly meaningful.
Hey, take that back!
Who are you, and what did you do with our friend?
Shut up! I'm a silver-tongued fox and you know
I
it.
used to be like them. I adventured with my friends, collected materials, and helped build Nazarick.
You all seem very close. Is it common for adventurers to get along?
Yeah, we all trust each other with our lives.
It helps that our team is nothing but guys, too. Throwing a girl into the mix would be distracting.
I think our greatest strength comes from sharing a common goal. It keeps us focused on the future.
You're lucky. Amazing things happen when everyone shares the same goal.
Were you on a team, Mr. Momon?
It wasn't as an adventurer, but yes, I was. Once, when I was weak and alone, a holy knight clad in white armor saved my life. me forever. They were the best allies I could ever hope for. More than that, they were friends, family. I will never forget the days I spent with them as long as I live.
Ainzul Gaon, you were the world to me.
Mr. Momon. Don't worry. I'm sure that you'll find more allies just like them one of these days.
That day will never come. Excuse me. Nabe, I'm meeting over here.
Yes, I think I'll join you as well.
I hope you enjoy it.
I think I might have insulted him.
Something bad must have happened.
If I had to guess, they're probably all gone. He has the aura of someone who's lost all of his comrades. That feeling stays with you.
I bet. It's hard to imagine.
You can't take back what you've said, so don't fret over it. All you can do from this point is atone through your actions. Work hard to paint over this mistake and move forward.
I'll do my best. I don't understand how I could have been so thoughtless. I know what it's like to lose someone you love. Right, sis?
That fight was intense and Mr. Momon was incredible. Who knew he was so strong?
I know. He was something else. I've never seen anything like it before.
He stopped that ogre with one strike. It must take serious skill to pull that off.
Yeah, serious skill. Momon could probably give even the Royal Head Warrior a run for his money.
Huh? But that would make him Adamantite class. Do you actually believe he's the same level as the strongest adventurers in the world?
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Amazing.
I didn't think much of him when we first met. Well, I was a bit jealous of his full set of plate armor.
Fess up, you were ogling Nabe like the rest of us.
Yeah, right. But now, after seeing his skills firsthand, I can't help feeling inadequate.
Hey, he's got a few years on you. It's entirely possible that he's been training for much longer.
Hold on, how do you know that he's older than Peter?
Back in town, he took his helmet off for a moment and we got a good look.
What country is he from? I need to know.
Sorry, we didn't ask for specifics.
He's the same race as Nabe, which might be why they're together, but she could easily get someone much hotter.
I doubt that his looks are an issue. Besides, with skills like that, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have trouble getting with women of any race.
Women instinctively flock to men with strength, no matter their looks. It's a fact of life, my friend. Master Inferia? Is something wrong?
It's really not all that important. I just feel a bit uneasy. Is Mr. Momon really popular with women?
Putting aside his physical looks, his strength is the real deal. And judging by the quality of his swords and armor, he's obviously quite wealthy. All right, spill it.
Well, there's this girl. I can't help being afraid that she might fall for him once we get to Karn. It's stupid, I know.
Is that all? Don't worry, I'll teach you all the ways to make a woman's knees pop.
Zip it, or else!
Ow! That's my moneymaker, you just assaulted jerk!
What kind of person is she?
Just keep trying. If you give up, it's all over.
We'll even help support you at no extra charge.
Come on!
You can do it!
You guys.
Be persistent.
Why are you doing this?
Because you peddle information and I need someone, a talented pharmacist.
You want Inferia Balear. There, I told you. Now please let me go.
Oh, silly man. You could be lying to me. I should be thorough.
If you want proof, all you have to do is ask the other brokers. They'll tell you the same thing, I'm sure of it.
You're taking the fun out of this.
Fine, I'll put it another way. I love killing. Bloodshed is my one true passion, my art.
and I need practice.
Oh, did I mention torture? Hey! I didn't say you could leave!
What the hell is wrong with that woman?
My, that was painful.
It is, but I feel fantastic.
Good, very good. Now tell me what I want to know.
Create undead.
That Jewel of Death sure is great at making zombies. But I think you might be going a little overboard with it.
Because you keep playing around.
I like my work.
You need to focus, Clementine. I've spent years preparing to turn Erantel into a city of death. But for my plan to work, I need its people to be alive.
Oh, right. That spiral of death thingy.
Precisely. The same ritual that our exalted leader once tried. If done correctly, it will turn the capital into a pit of undeath overnight. If I use this to collect the power of death that's left in its wake, my dream of immortality will at last be realized. If your antics continue to cause me trouble, you'll be the next zombie I create. You're more foolish than I thought.
Don't be mad. That was nothing more than a love tap.
We both know that's a lie.
You always manage to impress, Kaji. It's sexy. Oh, almost forgot. I'll be sure not to bring my playthings home. That work for you?
Hard to believe she was once a Black Scripture. Her power earned her the 9th seat of their order, but that corrupt personality made her...
That was foolish.
Hey, about what I said last night, I'm really sorry.
Mentally and physically, I've become an undead, but I still let my emotions control me.
This area's got quite the scenery, doesn't it? It's so peaceful. Why don't we just relax and enjoy?
It's important to be on guard.
He's right. Carelessness gets you killed.
A dragon could ambush and roast a lot of us before we'd have time to react.
Give me a break. You can't seriously believe that would happen.
There are plenty of local legends to support it. Apparently there's a dragon near Erantel that's able to control nature at will. In North, I've heard that there are quite a few living frost dragons that make their nests on the other side of the Ozerlesia Mountains. There could be hundreds up there.
Nina, you wouldn't happen to know the name of the dragon with the power over nature?
Sorry, no idea. I'll ask when we're back in town.
Please do. That would be a great help to me.
Okay, consider it done. I won't let you down.
We should be in Karn Village within the hour.
Dragons were considered the strongest species in Yggdrasil. If they do exist in this world, I should be cautious of them.
Oh, that's strange.
What's the matter?
That huge fence. I'm sure it wasn't here the last time.
Hey, get the boss. We might have trouble.
I thought I smelled something foul.
That's close enough, Blondie. Put down your weapons, now!
Wait a minute.
Everyone calm down. We'd rather not have to cross swords if we can avoid it. Especially with the giant and the plate armor. I know a bad vibe when I feel one, and he's giving me a serious case of the willies.
Who the hell are these guys?
Mr. Goblin, what's going on?
Oh, she made it.
Henry! Inferia!
Hey, is she?
Definitely.
I thought I recognized these goblins. She must have used one of the horns I gave her. But...
I have a friend who frequents our village. He's a pharmacist who also practices magic.
to think she was talking about him.
Losing both of her parents like that, the world can be a cruel place. I can only imagine the pain she's gone through. But now, I'm here. I can protect her.
It's fine. I still have my little sister. Looking after her has kept me going.
Oh, of course, that's wonderful. By the way, I was wondering...
What is it, Inferia?
Well, it's just, I thought you might be interested in... We're both of marrying age now. With my earnings, I can take care of you and your sister.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing at all. Just let me know if you need anything. I'd be happy to help however I can.
How sweet! Thank you, Inferia. I'm so lucky to have an amazing friend like you in my life.
Huh? Right, a good friend. That's what I am and nothing more. Yeah. Anyway, what's the deal with the goblins?
They appeared out of thin air. Well, after I used the magical item our savior, Lord Gon, gave to me. They call me their boss and help out around the village when I ask them.
I see. So what kind of person is this Gon fellow?
Really? I figured if anyone would know about him, it would be you, Inferia. He's amazing.
Amazing? In what way?
Oh, sorry. I was remembering how he saved our village.
I see. That makes sense. I'm sure it was impressive. It's a shot in the dark, but if you give me some details, I might be able to think of who he could be.
His magic skills were incredible. He made lightning with just a wave of his hands and crushed those marauders like they were nothing.
Lightning? In that case, he was probably using third-tier spells.
Is that good or bad?
Actually, it's great. Reaching third-tier magic is the highest level a normal person can achieve.
Oh, wow. I knew he was awesome, but I had no idea.
From what you've told me, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually a hero class caster. He might even have the ability to cast 5th-tier spells.
I still haven't told you everything. He gave me a blood-red potion that healed my wounds instantly. Also, he had a female warrior with him that was covered in black armor. I think I heard him call her Albedo.
That name? No way! Then Ainzul Gon is Momon? But that would mean he's an adamantite-level warrior who can also cast high-level magic with ease. If that's really the case, then it would make him a hero among heroes. He even saved Henry from certain death, and I've been sneaking around trying to steal his secrets.
What's the matter? You look pale. Infi?
You're really quite good.
If you say so, Lord.
All right, I wouldn't call any of them a natural, but think about it. Until 10 days ago, none of them had even touched a bow before. They'd been through a lot. They had to watch as their friends, children, and parents were murdered. But instead of giving in to misery, they're working hard to make sure that atrocity never happens again. If nothing else, it's inspiring.
I hadn't thought of that. Please forgive me, Lord.
You have some business with me.
I have a question, Mr. Momon. Are you actually Ainzul Gon? You saved this village. Thank you. It really means a lot to me.
No, you're mistaken. I'm not.
It's okay. I get that you're hiding your identity, and I have no intention of ruining that. I just wanted to thank you. See, if you hadn't done what you did, Henry might not be alive today. If she wasn't here, I'd have nothing to live for. You saved us both.
Is that all, Inferia?
Yes, of course. Actually, there's something I've been hiding since we met.
Nave, can you leave us alone for a moment?
Understood, Lord.
Here goes. The red potion. The one you gave to that adventurer back in Irantel. It's so rare that none of our modern methods could ever hope to duplicate it. I thought, if I could learn this secret, I could produce it on my own. That's the reason I specifically asked for your help. It was dishonest and I'm sorry.
I see.
I should have known giving her that potion was a mistake. Even a noob wouldn't have screwed up that badly.
I hope you forgive me.
What exactly do I need to forgive you for? You requested my assistance because you wanted to get in contact with me. I failed to see how that is a problem. That said, I would like to know what you plan to do with the potion once you had learned
I hadn't really thought that far ahead. The knowledge was tantalizing enough on its own.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to know. As long as you aren't using your knowledge for evil, I have no issue.
Henry's right about you. You're great. I can see why she admires you.
Be honest with me. Are you the only one who knows that I'm Ainzul Doan?
Yes, I haven't told anyone.
That's good. I'd like it to stay that way. Right now, I'm an adventurer named Momon. Nothing more. I'd appreciate it if you didn't forget that.
Yes, sir. I thought that's how you'd want it. It's no problem. Thanks again. On behalf of the entire village, and especially the woman I love.
Sorry, Lord. This is entirely my fault.
You're right. Saying Albedo's name has compromised us.
I'll atone with my life.
It's fine. Everyone makes mistakes in our room. You just need to make a concerted effort not to make the same mistake again. You are forgiven. Now learn from this, and put down your sword.
We'll enter the forest through here. I'll be counting on you if anything attacks.
As long as we have Mr. Momon with us, I don't think anything in there will have the guts.
Oh yeah, one thing. If we happen upon the Wise King, I'd like for you to scare him off instead of killing him.
Huh?
Care to explain?
This entire area is within the Wise King's territory. He's the reason monsters have never attempted to attack Karn Village before. If you kill him, it could mean disaster.
I'm pretty sure that's impossible even for him.
I'll certainly try.
Huh? You do realize this is a legendary creature we're talking about, right?
You must be confident in your strength to have that attitude.
Actually, I have a suggestion, if you don't mind.
Please, feel free.
Nabe can use magic similar to alarm. I'd like the two of us to scout ahead for a bit.
I'm fine with that. But try to get back to the group as quick as you can.
Of course. That's far enough. Now, why don't we talk about how to strike my great name?
Sounds good. Careful, Narbrel. That looks dangerous.
Oh, Lady Aura. I'm sorry, you startled me.
My bad.
How long were you here?
Since you and Lord Ainz entered the forest by yourselves.
I didn't sense your presence at all.
So let me guess. I need to find this Wise King of the Forest and send him your way. A creature like that could be of use, right?
Correct. Up to it?
Consider it done. I think I might know where it's making its nest.
Excellent. I'm counting on you, Aura.
See ya!
What are you planning to do, my lord?
I will fight the Wise King, of course.
Wasn't the battle with the ogres a sufficient show of your strength?
Hardly. Killing an ogre with one swing is nothing compared to besting a legendary magical creature. If I want rumors of the adventurer Momon to spread quickly in Irantel, I need to accomplish something the people can't ignore.
I see.
Ah! Ben! Watch yourself! Hi! What's wrong? Are you too worried about me? That tickles! Cut it out. I have an important mission from Lord Ainz. I can't play now. Ah! You want to help, huh? Alright, I guess I'll let you tag along. I really wanted to take a shot at this thing myself. But hey, orders are orders. We're done here!
I don't like this. Guys, something big is heading straight for us.
Is it the Wise King of the Forest?
Don't worry. Leave it to us.
Sure, thanks.
We're counting on you.
Mr. Momon,
What is it?
try not to push yourself too hard, okay?
Right. Now go. Quickly. Why did I say that? Without them here to witness the fight, no one will know I actually took on the Wise King of the Forest. Maybe I should cut off one of its legs as proof. Let's greet our guests properly.
survive my first attack. Admirable it is.
The hell?
Abide, interlopers, I do not. Many are the foolish who have perished by my claws. If you wish not to join them, leave this place and respectfully withdraw. I shall. What say you?
Forget it. Why don't you stop hiding and face me? Are you shy? Or are you afraid that you won't survive?
Insolent whelp. Very well. Feast your eyes upon my form and tremble with awe. Your fear and dismay are palpable, knave. Have any last words, do you?
Actually, I have a question. I believe I've met your kind before. Are you a Jungarian hamster?
I am. Tell me, stranger, how is it that you came to know of my species?
Well, how should I put this? One of my old allies used to have a pet that looked just like you.
'Tis true? Then please tell me where I might find this person and my people. My duty as a living creature to make offspring and continue my species it is.
I'm afraid your size might hinder that.
Truly unfortunate, that is. Understand I do.
Sorry.
Okay it is. As for you, cease your banter and come at me now. Fight for our lives as warriors we shall.
Wise king with bony ass. Fluffy king's more like it. This is embarrassing.
Trespassing in my territory is a death sentence it is. Make a good meal, the two of you shall.
What a letdown. This was a complete waste of time.
What are you standing there for? Surrendering, are you? Disappointing that would be, as I expected more of someone with your strength. Come, fight to the death with me the way nature intended. Survival of the fittest it is.
No, I'm not doing this. Skill. Aura of Despair. Level 1.
Best of me you have. Surrender I do. Have mercy.
He's just a helpless animal.
Are you gonna kill him? If you are, I'd like to use his skin to make some leather. His fur might make a good rug, too. No, please, no!
No way!
The wise king of the forest?
Be at ease, friends. You are perfectly safe. He is under my command now. He will not attack. You have my word on that.
My master speaks the truth, he does. As long as he wishes it. I shall not cause trouble for you or any human. Devoted to his will, I am. Whatever path he chooses, follow I shall. Amazing. What an awe-inspiring creature.
I can feel great strength and wisdom radiating from him.
Great strength? Wisdom? I guess your amazing feats know no bounds. It's no wonder someone like Nabe stays by your side.
No kidding. You're incredible, Mr. Momon. We would have been massacred if we took him on.
What do you make of this?
Putting his strength aside, his eyes do have a gleam of power behind them.
No way.
Mr. Momon, I realize that this is none of my business, but are you taking him away from this place? If you do that, I'm afraid monsters will attack Karn Village.
Well?
There is a chance of that happening, Master.
No way. Fine. In that case, Mr. Momon, I humbly ask to become part of your team. I want to be able to protect Enri and Karn Village. If I had even a sliver of your awesome strength, I know for sure that I could do that with ease. My knowledge of pharmacy will be completely at your disposal. I'll even carry your things. Please, make me your squire.
In other words, you want me to accept you as part of my team and teach you how to become stronger as a magic caster?
Yes.
Oh, forgive me. I'm not laughing at your determination. I understand how you feel, and I'll remember it. However, I'm afraid I have no use for a squire at this time.
I understand.
But please, do not fret. I have every intention of lending my strength to this village whenever they need it. Can I count on your help when the time comes?
Yes, it would be my honor.
Hey, Momon. We're going to escort Inferia the rest of the way to his shop and help him unload all this stuff. Should we wait for you?
Go on ahead. Once I register this magical creature with the guild, I'll catch up with you.
I've never had a haul this plentiful before. I'll be sure to add extra to your payment.
Your hope is possible because of my master's strength. Don't forget that.
See you soon.
Though we'll be apart for only moments, I'm sure it will feel like an eternity. Be strong for me, Nabe, my love.
Don't worry. That won't be a problem.
Come on, get moving.
See you later.
My pride is ruined. I look like an old man on a merry-go-round, not a monster-slaying hero. This is so embarrassing. Damn it! Oh, right, I should probably give this guy a name. Donut? No, Hamtaro.
Come on in. There should be plenty of room for everything here.
Sounds good to me.
I wonder why it's so quiet.
Hi! It's about time you showed up. I was starting to get worried something bad had happened. Shame on you for making me late.
Oh, sorry. The shop will open in the morning.
Hey, do you not know who this woman is?
Of course he doesn't. Or he'd be running away.
Inferior, get behind us!
Your affinity for magical items is exactly what I need for my plans. I want you to summon an army of the undead just for me.
What?
Whether you like it or not, you'll wear the Crown of Wisdom, so you might as well come along. It'll be fun. What do you say?
Who the hell are you?
I'm the last person who's going to see you boys alive. After you've all suffered a slow and painful demise, your friend and I are going to cast a spell. We're going to release an undead army together. There's no way to control the amount of creatures that I'm planning on raising from the grave, so be prepared for utter chaos. I've waited so long for this power.
Leave now. Run away as fast as you can.
I can't.
Ninya, you need to flee as well.
Take the boy and go! We won't allow this lady to capture either of you.
They're right. Your big sister is counting on you to rescue her from those aristocrats. Slip away while you still have a chance.
You guys. This is just the saddest scene. As if anyone could escape. There's not even the slightest chance that it could happen.
Stop playing around.
All right, fine. Did you place that spell that will cover up their screams? I'd like to take my sweet time playing with one of them at the very least. Okay.
Sorry that took so long.
I don't mind waiting.
The request was approved. From now on, you shall be called Hamsky.
Take great pride in the name I shall.
It talks!
How cute.
How can a copper plate even afford that creature? Well, I've heard that he's wearing a disguise, and he's actually a famous adventurer.
Hey, I know you. Aren't you the man my grandson hired to accompany him on his herb-gathering trip? I am Inferia's grandmother, the pharmacist Lizzie Baliar.
Oh, yes. You are correct. We were the ones who traveled to Khan Village with him. I am Oman, and this is my partner Nabe. This animal is...
Hamsky, my name it is. The wise king of the forest I used to be.
Absurd! You're an overgrown rodent. Am I supposed to believe this is the legendary king of the forest?
It is. He was out of control and confronted us during our mission with your grandson, but I beat him into submission.
Shocking. Did Inferia make it back okay?
Yes, he should be at the store by now with his herbs. We were about to make our way over there to collect the payment for a job well done.
That's where I'm heading. Care to escort a fair maiden?
It would be my pleasure.
Inferia! Mr. Moban is here for his reward. Where is our boy hiding?
Something's not right.
What's wrong?
Where does this lead?
To the room where we stored medicinal herbs. These men have been murdered! I don't see Inferia!
That's because he's not here.
Inferia!
Keep Lizzie safe.
I'm right behind her.
Nina. Why leave only him alive? What the?
Throwing a girl into the mix would be distracting.
So that's how it was. Whoever did this will pay. Stabbed through the head.
I've looked everywhere. My grandson isn't here.
It doesn't look like the perpetrators stole anything from their packs. So that means Inferior was the only thing they came for.
Who were these poor men that got killed?
Adventurers that came along with us on your grandson's quest.
I'm sorry about your friends.
I barely knew them. This was the first job we ever did together.
Oh.
How do you want to handle this?
What do you mean?
You want to find Inferior, right? We're dealing with at least a third-tier spellcaster. One that decided to use Create Undead on these men instead of just hiding the bodies. Which is odd, since that would have given them a bigger head start. The culprits were confident that they would get away, and wanted to advertise the power they possess and are willing to use. These are dangerous people. We need to act quickly if we want to find them. You need to make a request.
Huh?
The right person would make quick work of this spellcaster. What happened here was a tragedy, but you are lucky, Miss Lizzie Baliar. I happen to be the only adventurer in town strong enough to rescue your grandson, and I'm currently in between missions. If you want to save Inferior, make a request and I may just accept your offer.
You can have whatever you want. Just go save him. Bring my Inferior home.
I will, but my services are not cheap.
Huh?
Do you have the means to pay my fee?
How much would you charge an old lady?
Everything.
What?
I'll take all that you possess.
You fiend! I've heard tales of demons that make deals with humans for their very souls. Is that what you're asking of me now? Are you two really demons?
Would you not be willing to pay that price for his life? It would be a shame to lose such a talented young man. Time's ticking away and I need an answer. Make it quick.
You win. Consider yourself hired, devil. Take whatever you want from me.
The first thing we need to do is locate where Inferior is being held.
How will we figure that out?
The criminals made one mistake. Although they didn't steal any valuables, they took the time to remove each man's adventurer plate. Any guesses why that is?
The plates are worthless, so I'm not sure.
I'll explain.
Lord Ainz,
Intoma,
I have some information.
you caught me at a bad time. I'm in the middle of something right now, but I'll notify you when I'm available.
Certainly, Master. Also, Lady Albedo asked that you contact her.
As I was saying, the plates were taken as hunting trophies. I'm assuming the culprit collects them as souvenirs, which is lucky for us since we now have something to track. We'll use the Locate Object Scroll. You already know how to use it. Let's find ourselves some plates.
I'll activate it now.
Hold on. The enemy may have set the counterspell Detect Locate, so we need to cast fake cover and counter detection to break through any defenses they may have prepared. There's no way for them to hide from all these spells. So, start whenever you're ready, Naldril.
Fake cover. Counter detection.
We have to be careful. Collecting information with magic is dangerous. This encounter may end in a player kill, and if that happens, we need to be overly prepared for it. The player's handbook that Punito Moe wrote taught me the importance of attacking hard and fast.
Locate object. Right here.
That's in the middle of the cemetery. A fitting choice. Please cast Clairvoyance and Crystal Monitor at the same time. I want to see for myself.
Clairvoyance. Crystal monitor.
I see Inferior among the undead. And I can sense the ones that stole the plates. They're nearby.
What are your orders? We could teleport there and attack immediately. Or use magic and launch an assault from the sky.
Don't be foolish. An army of the undead is ready for such a reckless attack. Whoever woke up that many men from their graves had something big planned for them. And that's good news. Our names will spread far and wide once we save Inferior and stop whatever grand scheme they're trying to pull. Unfortunately, we have to move fast and have no time to research the plan further. cemetery.
Is my grandson there?
Yes. He's being guarded by a large legion of the undead. Don't be scared. Nabe and I can handle them, but a few undead may escape the grounds. That's why we need you to let the townsfolk and Adventurers Guild know what's happening. We are headed to the cemetery now, so you need to be quick.
Hold it! Just how do you plan on defeating such a large army of the undead?
With this weapon right here.
Looks like another uneventful night.
It's been a while since we've seen any action. Even the undead have been quiet. What was that noise?
Nice try, man. Stop trying
Be
to
quiet.
scare me.
I think I heard it again.
It's just in your head.
Hey! Something's coming!
I don't believe it. It's an entire army. I've never seen this many undead at once. There's at least 1,000 of them. Notify the reserves quickly. We'll try to hold them off the gate until backup arrives.
I know. Don't worry about a thing. Momon is here to save you all. Fine then. If you won't open the gate, I'll just have to improvise.
Don't worry about me! I'm right behind you, Lady Nabe! Through thick and thin! Hamsky will be by your side! That he shall!
Wait. It can't be. What is it? The voices of the undead just stopped.
It's not possible. There's no way they defeated that many undead all by themselves.
That man, what was his name again? Momon, I think. I've never heard of him before. And we're sure he was only a copper plate? Seems wrong.
Well, I wonder if he's the fabled adamantite plate I've heard rumors about.
Whatever he is, we just witnessed a myth in the making. The legend of a raven black warrior who becomes a hero.
To send help.
Definitely not. That would defeat our entire purpose for accepting this quest.
If we wish to become renowned, shouldn't we wait for an incident that claims more human lives? People would have a greater respect for our power in a situation like that.
The enemy's goal is to take over the capital. The capital is too important to be under the control of an outlaw. I would have approached this situation differently if I'd been better informed, but there was no time to spare.
Yes, of course. You were right as usual, Lord Ines. Please forgive me for questioning your strategy. I should have expected this level of foresight from a supreme being like yourself. By the way, would you mind alleviating my naivety on another related matter? I don't understand why we didn't send in forces with stealth skills ahead of us. They would have killed most of the undead, then we could have swooped in and finished off the strongest opponents at our leisure.
How will you ever learn if I always tell you the answer, Nabe? Try figuring it out yourself.
Yes, I will endeavor to improve.
That said, we don't have time for leisure now. We need to make a path. And I think I know what will do the trick. Summoning second-tier undead. Jack the Ripper. Corpse Collector. Attack!
Wow, unstoppable they are.
Now then, let's continue.
Master! Creepy place it is! Scared to be left alone, I am!
Mr. Kaji, they're here.
Nice. Now I have a name. Greetings! Are you enjoying your night, Khajiit? Go have fun and stop wasting your time on a dull ritual.
There's nothing dull about this ritual, as you'll soon witness. Since you now know my name, how about sharing yours?
We're just adventurers out doing a job. I'm sure you've seen the boy we're looking for. Make it easy and show us where he's hidden. While you're at it, point me in the direction of your friend. The one that carries the piercing weapon. Surely they're not too scared to face me. Or maybe they are only brave enough to fight the weak.
You took the time to examine the corpses. Smart guy.
Go back in.
Kaji, this fella has figured us out. There's no point in hiding anymore. Oh, come on. Don't you want to tell sweet little old me your name? Huh? My name's Clementine. The pleasure's mine.
I'm your executioner. Call me Momon.
Oh, you're confident. Tell me how you figured out that we came to the cemetery.
Why, it was you who led us here. Open up your cloak.
Whoa! Hey! Now you're making me blush! And I like it. Looking for these?
Those plates are the reason I was able to drag you so easily. Moe,
Sir.
Please exterminate Khajiit and his followers for me. I'm going to take care of this woman myself.
It will be done.
Keep an eye on the sky.
Lord.
Clementine, let's finish our business over here if you don't mind.
Okay.
This girl is harmless.
Cast Wind Maximize Magic!
What?
Electrosphere!
Impressive.
How annoying. Why don't you just roll over and die like a good little rodent?
I guess those men I killed in town were friends of yours, is that right? Did you come here to avenge them or something stupid like that? Did you notice the magic caster was really a girl? She kept insisting that someone would come to rescue them. But I got bored of waiting around.
I barely knew those adventurers.
Really? That's disappointing. I was so looking forward to all the whining about how they meant so much to you and I had no right to kill them. Please say you're not going to have one of those boring deaths. I can't get hard if you're not angry.
This isn't vengeance. They were in your way and needed to be dealt with. I would have done the same thing in your shoes. It would be hypocritical to condemn you. That being said, by killing them, you robbed me of valuable assets. They were vital components in my plans. In other words, you're in my way.
Fabulous! I promise there's no way you can defeat me by yourself, though. It's a shame you left your spellcaster with Kaji. He gets to kill her. No fun for me.
Nabe can take you out just as easily as I can.
You're hilarious. All it takes is a slice and a quick stab. I've killed plenty of magic users that way.
Impressive.
I know all the people strong enough to fight me in this country. There's a person from Blue Rose and one from Drop of Red. Then probably Gazef Stronov and maybe Brain on Glaus.
Thanks for the information. Sounds like you need to be given a handicap. Consider it a sympathetic parting gift from me to you.
You must not have a brain underneath that helm of yours if you think you can talk to me like that and get away with it. The inhuman Lady Clementine!
joke. Now shut up and fight.
This girl is harmless.
Cast Wind Maximize Magic!
What?
Electrosphere!
Impressive.
How annoying. Why don't you just roll over and die like a good little rodent?
I guess those men I killed in town were friends of yours, is that right? Did you come here to avenge them or something stupid like that? Did you notice the magic caster was really a girl? She kept insisting that someone would come to rescue them. But I got bored of waiting around.
I barely knew those adventurers.
I can't get hard if you're not angry.
This isn't vengeance. They were in your way and needed to be dealt with. I would have done the same thing in your shoes. It would be hypocritical to condemn you. That being said, by killing them, you robbed me of valuable assets. They were vital components in my plans. In other words, you're in my way.
You must not have a brain underneath that helm of yours if you think you can talk to me like that and get away with it. The inhuman Lady Clementine doesn't lose brawls to nobodies like you. You're about to learn why people fear me!
I see nothing to be scared of. You're a joke. Now shut up.
You might be skilled, but it won't save you, fool.
Careful. That mouth will get you into trouble, human tick.
I'll call you a fool if I like, little girl. You've leapt into your doom and don't realize it. Now you're in the land of the dead, my territory, and soon you will join my army. That's the fate of all who stand between me and immortality.
Keep an eye on the sky.
This skeletal dragon is completely resistant to magic. There isn't a caster in the world who can hope to stand against it. Your death is a certainty.
If that's the case, I'll beat it to death.
What? But how? What are you? Answer me! Mithril Ring. No, you'd have to be Orichalcum to pull that off.
Well, you truly are an insect if a love tap like that makes you quiver with fear. It's sad, really.
Bitch! I'll kill you! You can't stop me! I won't allow it! Show her the folly of her stupidity! Reinforce armor. Spell of lesser strength. Shield wall. Undead flame.
Reinforce armor. Shield wall. Protection from negative energy.
Acid javelin. Defensive magic. How troublesome.
Chain lightning. I'm the one this is troublesome for, you bagworm. Why don't you stop hiding behind that dragon?
Guess it can't be helped. Jewel of Death! Take a good look. This is my terrifying power!
A second one?
Well, it seems I've had to use all the negative energy I collected thus far. Only a minor setback. Once I kill you and bring death to Irantel, it will be replenished tenfold. without the aid of a martial arts skill!
I was created by supreme beings even the gods of this world couldn't fathom.
Are you mocking me, girl?
So you can't even understand the truth when you hear it. Pathetic worm.
What? Don't tell me you're getting tired already.
You've got plenty in the strength department, I'll give you that much.
I can see why you'd want to boast about it. Still, I have to ask. Are you dumb? You swing those things around like a brainless meathead who's just hoping to hit something. Are you sure you're a warrior?
It's hard to tell if all you're going to do is dodge. Why don't you attack me and find out?
Believe me, I'd like to.
I thought you said you could beat any warrior. Where'd your confidence go? Skeletal dragons.
Correct! You sure know your stuff. Your cute little caster friend is helpless against them since they're immune to magic.
I see. She's doomed to fail. Is that right?
You catch on quick.
I'm curious. Do you have a way to get past the reach of my swords?
Maybe. Impenetrable fortress.
Martial arts.
That's a hard shell to crack. Well, no matter. Finding the weakest spot in someone's armor is half the fun. It's almost like foreplay. Still, I was hoping I could slice you up piece by agonizing piece until you couldn't move anymore. Can't always get what you want.
So you were just testing my armor. I'm learning a lot from you.
Ready for round two. Impenetrable fortress. Slow acceleration. Come on, get serious. If you keep giving me a handicap, you'll end up a corpse.
Goodness. I hadn't expected you to teach me this much about melee combat. Like the importance of balancing your attacks and properly utilizing martial arts skills.
Huh? You just learned that? What kind of warrior are you? More importantly, why didn't you take any damage after my attack hit home? Tell me, was it a defense skill?
You have my gratitude. I wish I could stay and see what else you have to offer. Sadly, I can't afford to wait any longer. I'm afraid playtime has to end.
Huh?
Narberul Gamma! Show them the power of Nazarick!
What the hell?
Now, kill yourself for death and come at me!
Surrender now and I might decide to be merciful.
Humans are too cocky.
What was that?
You should learn your rightful place beneath us.
Oh, crush her! Skeletal dragons!
Narberul Gamma! Show them the power of Nazarick!
As you wish, my lord. I will no longer fight you as Nabe. Now you face Narberul Gamma of the Pleiades. Teleportation. Now fly.
She vanished. Where did she go? Oh. She's even able to cast flying magic. But still, she didn't have time to dodge their attack. What's she doing? This is her perfect chance to escape. Why isn't she running for her life? She can't possibly think she has a chance of overcoming complete magical resistance.
There are plenty of ways that I can defeat your dragons. I'll show you. Rejoice, human. You have the honor of facing a servant to the absolute ruler of the great tomb of Nazarick, the supreme being and rightful overlord of this world, Lord Ainz Ooal Gown. You are fortunate. As a member of the Pleiades Battle Maids, I will be your opponent.
A maid? Skeletal dragons! She's gone.
Does it hurt that badly?
That was your trump card. You hid your teleportation magic so you could kill me when my guard was down.
Of course not, Worm. I was just showing you that I could kill you easily. Your dragons will be no different.
Insane. You're out of your mind.
I didn't expect an insignificant flea like you to understand. Still, your reply is pitiful.
How dare you!
It's time I ended this farce. After all, if I made my lord wait too long, what kind of maid would I be? Do you truly believe these dragons of yours are immune to magic? You have a lot to learn about being a caster. I'll have you pay for this lesson with your pathetic life.
What kind of magic is that? Try it. They're both still immune. Nothing you throw at them will matter.
Not completely immune. To be more precise, their magical resistance nullifies any spells that are 6th tier and below. But I'm able to cast even higher tiered magic. If you're still having trouble understanding, that means I can beat your pets with ease.
You are crazy. No one in this world can cast 7th tier magic. That power belongs to the gods. 5 years, countless schemes, all my meticulous planning and preparations for tonight. I refuse to believe it will be taken from me by a girl in a maid outfit.
Your death will serve my master. You should take comfort in that. Twin maximize magic. Chain dragon lightning. Even insects smell tasty when they're roasted. I'll give this to Intoma as a souvenir.
That's an interesting tactic. Are you getting up?
I think I should finish up as well. It wouldn't be fair to Norbert otherwise.
Wow! You're one cocky bastard! You don't have a single martial arts skill, and you think you can beat the great Lady Clementine? Congrats! Now I'm royally pissed off!
Are you going to keep raving or actually do something about it?
You know, you're right. We should finish things up here. Stride of wind. Greater evasion. Ability boost. Greater ability boost. He's not moving. Die! I'm not finished with you yet!
Interesting. There wasn't a weapon like this in Yggdrasil. I'll watch out for them.
What? No way. You shouldn't be alive.
I guess there's no point hiding.
An undead? You're an elder lich?
Well, you're only partially right. I'm curious. How did you like fighting the sword-wielding magic caster?
You bastard! What the hell?
This is why I gave you a handicap. You're old Bark. There is no need for me to fight a mongrel of your level seriously. If I had cast the weakest spell I know to defeat you, it would have been a waste of MP. What's the matter, bitch? Did you not like my answer? Tis in the way.
You've got a beginning!
All right, let's begin.
No way! Stop it! Stop it!
considered killing you with this. It would have been poetic justice at its finest. Then again, death by blade, death by broken bones, death by crushing. There's really not much difference, is there? In the end, you die.
Let go, you bastard!
Stop your squirming. You took your time killing her, didn't you? It's only fair to give you the same treatment. Slow, painful. I've enjoyed this dance. I forgot to tell you, try as I might, I have a tendency to be hypocritical.
Master! Ah! That's not Master, it's a monster!
Annoying gerbil. I do not see what you do in this creature, my lord. He is foolish and unworthy.
That's enough. The fact that he is the wise king of the forest makes him a valuable asset. We have more important matters to tend to. Take anything valuable or useful from the corpses before the soldiers and other adventurers arrive.
Right. Shall we take their bodies to Nazarick for testing?
No. We need to hand them over to the authorities so they have someone to blame for all this. We'll just take their equipment this time.
As you wish, my master.
I can easily cure his blindness with healing magic, but as for his mind, the control over it will be tricky to break. This is definitely the source. All appraisal magic item. The Crown of Wisdom. Interesting. It seems to be an item that can't be replicated in Yggdrasil. Ideally, I'd like to take him back to Nazarick, but I took this job on good faith. A deliberate failure would dirty the name of Ainz Ooal Gown. Crumble away. Greater break item.
Lord Ainz.
Master, please forgive me. Serve you with even greater conviction I shall.
That's great, Hamsky. Anyway, let's complete the job.
Master, please don't take my pledge so lightly.
You call this a meal? It tastes like dog food!
My apologies, ma'am.
Enough! I do not wish to stay here a moment longer, Sebas.
Understood, my lady.
Zack!
Yes, miss.
Stop stuffing your face and get the carriage. I want this town at my back within the hour.
Please return to your meals, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me, miss.
I'm afraid I took the performance too far. Please forgive me.
There's no need to lower your head to me, Solution. I'm supposed to be your butler for as long as we continue this charade.
Yes, that is true for this mission. However, as a member of the Pleiades, I am your subordinate, first and foremost, Master Sebas.
Well, Lady Shaltir has most certainly grown anxious to play her part in all of this. I will let her know the time has finally come. By the way, is Zack performing as we expected?
Yes, sir. As we speak, he is meeting with a filthy man in the back alley.
This is perfect.
They are planning to attack us somewhere outside the city and use me for all manner of unspeakable things.
I am happy to hear it. Everything is unfolding exactly as Lord Ainz predicted.
One more thing, Master. I'd like to have that man once he's no longer useful.
It would be best to ask Lady Shaltir first, but I'm sure it will be fine.
Thank you very much.
And why are you so interested in him?
He thinks he will get to enjoy a piece of me. So I thought I'd let him have a taste. A little slice of heaven before he's...
Let me guess, Sebas. Our unfortunate prey finally took a bite of the bait.
Yes, wonderfully.
It's about time. With any luck, we will find a magic or martial arts user that will suit Lord Ainz, and we will return to him soon.
If I may, my lady, there is something I've wanted to ask you for some time now.
Go on.
It's quite apparent that you and Lady Mora do not get along well. I was wondering if there was a special reason for that.
I always thought we got along fine. There is no bad blood between the two of us. I simply tease her because my creator, Lord Pararoncino, decided that I should. You see, that flat-chested insect's creator, Lady Bukabuku Chagama, is actually the sister of Lord Pararoncino.
I never knew about this.
I happened to overhear my blessed creator talking about it with Lord Ainz one evening.
Is something wrong, Pararoncino?
My sister is the lead voice in the new H game I just bought.
Well, Buku Buku Chagama is a popular voice actor these days, but I totally feel your pain, man.
I was itching to hit it hardcore, too.
Better save those tissues for another day.
What is a voice actor?
Apparently, voice actors have an incredibly important job. They imbue souls into beings that are otherwise soulless. To put it plainly, they bring things to life like any decent god should.
I see. Thank you for sharing all of that with us, Lady Shaltir. You honor us both.
Learning more about the Supreme Beings is truly humbling, especially from you, my lady.
Knock, knock, Curly? Why don't you come outside? We want to play with you.
You'll let me have a go afterwards, right? I mean, I am the one who brought them here.
This ain't your lucky night, sweetheart. Just go along with it and we won't take your life, okay? You got a hell of a pair for a little girl.
As if I would let you defile me with your dirty hands.
Oh, God, what the hell happened to my hand?
Humans make far too much racket.
Magic caster!
This is already boring. Do me a favor, clean up the rest of them.
But how? Who the hell are these people?
Mr. Zed, this way.
Shaltir, we have found the nest of these humans. There is a man among them called Brain, who is adept at martial arts skills. Apparently, he fought on equal terms with Gazef, the royal head warrior of this kingdom.
I know that name. I believe he's considered the strongest fighter in Riestes.
This Brain sounds like the perfect candidate.
Indeed, he does. However, Solution and I must part ways with you here, as we have a mission to collect information in the capital for Lord Ainz.
May we meet in the great tomb of Nazarick.
Sounds like a party.
Brain, thank the gods. We're being attacked.
Yeah, that much is obvious. How many?
Oh, right. There are two of them, both women.
Women? Are you pulling my leg? I'll handle this one. Head back.
fortify our inner defense. A vampire, huh? Great. This'll be fun. Very fun.
But you're all by yourself, sir. If I were you, I would call the rest of your friends, then you might have a chance.
Don't need them. Those morons would only cramp my style anyway.
My, aren't you brave? No, it's my turn.
My name is Brain Unglaus. And you are?
Oh, so that's what we're doing. How utterly adorable. My name is Shaltir Bloodfallen. I hope you will entertain me well before you perish.
She thinks she's unbeatable. Typical monster. But she won't be faster than my God Flash strike. And she can't get past my perception field. Now.
I take it you finished with your preparations? All right, then let the massacre begin.
I developed the God Flash and Field so I could beat you. And if I combine the two of them, I will. Blade technique. Whistling wind.
How? There's no way.
I think you just realized how futile this is. I may be a petite and beautiful little monster, but I'm also cold, cruel, and ruthless. If you have another attack, you should try it now. What's the matter? Was that all of the martial arts you know?
Martial arts? Is that what you think I was doing?
What's wrong? Are you tired already? I thought you'd have more stamina than this. Strange. I thought you used martial arts to increase your strength and speed. But I don't notice any difference. You're just as weak as you were before we started. If you want to make a good impression, you, sir, are going to have to work a lot harder than that. There is still hope for you. The fact that you know martial arts means you might be of minor use to my beloved master.
I'm such an idiot.
Come on, are we playing a game of tag now? You really like to fool around, don't you? Too bad. I've wasted enough time with you as it is.
It's Brain! That's strange.
Now that we're done with tag, let's play hide and seek!
A vampire! Fire at will!
there are humans heading this way.
As I thought, a vampire! Imbue your blades with silver! Don't look into our eyes! We must fight to escape!
I know I have to capture them, but I want to kill them. I want to rip them limb from limb and bathe in their My, aren't you precious, sweetie? I think I'll save you for dessert! Come here, dessert. My sweet tooth is calling. Let me gobble you No, it can't be. This is... Capture her! Bring her to me alive! Look in my eyes. Where did you get this potion?
A man clad in black armor gave it to me at one of the inns in Rantel.
Could she have been given orders by the Supreme One?
No, he was probably making connections.
What were you and your party doing out here?
It was for a job. We were hired to find a group of soldiers turned mercenaries. When we sensed that something was off, we split up.
Split up? There are more?
Yes, ma'am. We had a ranger stationed further away in case we were ambushed or the worst happened. He's probably on his way back to Rantel.
Then, the scream I heard was... I'm such a fool! Come, children! Find every last human in this forest and devour them! How could I let this travesty happen on my watch? Lord Ides will reprimand me for sure! My children were defeated that easily? That one is strong.
Use it!
You're in my way!
Lady Kyrie!
I'm afraid I must report that Shaltir Bloodfallen has betrayed us.
Master Source open. I see. This is why you believe Shaltir betrayed Nazarick?
After we lost contact with her, I checked the Master Source and discovered this abnormality. And the vampire brides that accompanied her have both perished.
Is there a chance Shaltir has died as well?
If that were the case, her name would disappear from the list. Unfortunately, that hasn't happened.
She's got a point. If we were still in Yggdrasil, the status marker would indicate that a third party has used mind control magic and temporarily turned our NPC into an enemy. But that should be impossible. Since Shaltir is undead, she has a passive skill that nullifies all forms of mind control instantly.
From what we've gathered, there are talents in martial arts in this world that did not exist in Yggdrasil. Is it possible she has fallen under the influence of one of them?
I do not know. However, it does not change the fact that she has revolted. I suggest we send a hunting party to deal with her immediately. I will lead our forces. Cocytus and Mare will accompany me as vice commanders. We will need that much to take Shaltir down. Her strength is formidable.
No, I feel that would be too hasty. First, we must confirm whether she has revolted of her own free will or not.
If something like this can happen to the NPCs, I need to find out what it is and how to counter it, or Nazarick will crumble.
If she betrayed us because she is displeased with me, or our treatment of her, I would understand.
Displeased? If she truly thinks that after you've been so merciful to us, I won't allow her to live!
Please, Albedo, calm yourself. Remember, my old comrades created all of your personalities. They made you with all of their hearts. That includes the bad qualities, as well as the good. You are made exactly as they wanted you, and I love all of you for that. So, if Shaltir has indeed betrayed me, she is simply following the path that Pararonchino laid out for her.
Loves me. Loves me. He loves me.
Hey, Albedo, weren't you listening? I said all of you.
Yes, I know, but all includes me, doesn't it? Am I right, my Lord Ainz?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Lord Ainz,
Albedo, wait, that's not what I...
This is the greatest day of my life.
Anyway, before we do anything else, we must find Shaltir. This is bad. I never thought I'd have to resort to using a god-level item.
Lord Ainz.
This better be important, Avrum. I told you not to disturb me. It's okay. Forget about it. What do you need?
You received a message from the Adventurers Guild. The leader Einzak wants to meet with you. A vampire has been terrorizing the area outside of Erantel. The guild needs your help. They sound desperate.
I'm on my way.
I'd like to thank you Mithril-level adventurers for taking time out of your busy schedule to meet with me. Now let's get down to business. Last night, 7 adventurers were attacked, and 5 Iron-class men were killed. They claim it was a vampire. She ambushed them in the forest outside of town. Here's what we know. The monster has blonde hair and a large mouth containing very sharp fangs.
That describes Shaltir to a T.
If this creature is indeed a vampire, we need to keep it from entering the city at all costs. Left unchecked, it could turn Erantel's populace into slaves.
Was this foul beast involved in the recent cemetery incident?
Well, I'm sure Mr. Momon here would know the answer to that. Must be nice to get bumped up to Mithril after only one quest, huh?
Don't be like that, Igbarge.
After investigating the cemetery, we know without a doubt that Ziranon followers were behind the attack there.
Wait, Ziranon? The dangerous cult obsessed with the undead? Then the vampire has to be involved with them.
We can't say that for certain. Though if I had to guess, it's a decoy. Sure, but it doesn't take a vampire to kill Ironblades.
Let's just concentrate on finding the fiend. She was last seen near some caves. I'll send out a search party.
I'm positive this creature is not affiliated with Ziranon.
And how can you be so sure?
That vampire is known as Ponyo
What?
Ponyo Pinyonko.
So is this honey pot, I take it you're familiar with this monster?
Indeed, I have quite a history with it. I've been tracking her for years. She's powerful. Not just any man could compete with her strength, but my team will get rid of this nuisance for you, no problem.
The hell you will!
You're sure you can kill her?
Definitely. Because I have this. There is 8th tier magic within this crystal.
That's impossible. Everyone knows the 8th tier is just a myth.
No way! That thing's a fake!
I can get it appraised, but we'd be wasting valuable time.
Your reward?
Details can be hammered out later. However, I expect a promotion to Orichalcum.
Orichalcum?
Must I demonstrate my strength time after time?
As you wish.
I'm going to.
You'll just slow me down.
How dare a newbie like you talk to me like that? Screw you! We don't even know how powerful this vampire really is! Knock it off, Igbarge.
There's no need for such hostility.
Tag along if you must. But I warn you, it means certain death.
No! You bastard! I can't believe this, you monster! I'm gonna kill you! All of you!
I explicitly said this would happen. You have no one but yourself to blame. Now it's time to face the consequences of your actions. Death might come swiftly.
Damn you all.
I hope that was satisfactory,
my lord.
Yes, excellent job. Those men were so weak. It was a waste of time to call for you.
So, what should we do with the bodies?
Take them to Nazarick. Let's see if we can create high-level undead creatures with their corpses.
It will be done.
Mare, I need you to escort Nobril, and Hamsky as well.
Yes, Lord Ainz. Lord, afraid to go to Nazarick, Hamsky is. If I do eat, I will be.
You are the property of Lord Ainz. As his pet, no one would dare eat you.
If you say so, Mistress Narbril, in your hands my life is.
Alberto, let's continue our mission.
Lord.
Shaltir.
Shaltir, answer your master. You disrespectful little
Be quiet! Can this really be happening? No. It's impossible, but Shaltir is clearly affected, even though she's undead. I can see there was a battle, and the victor took control of her mind. Then, she was left here alone without any orders to obey, and now she waits. We need to break this spell over Shaltir, though it's a shame to waste such a strong magical item on a counterspell.
What is that?
A super rare ring. It's known as Shooting Star. 3 times a day, it lets the wearer cast the spell Wish upon a Star.
I hope she's impressed. This thing wasn't cheap. It cost me my entire summer bonus.
That's powerful.
You've never seen super tier magic?
No. I've only heard rumors of its existence, and that it's stronger than a 10th tier spell.
Correct. Using it requires a certain skill set. One that I happen to possess. Magic points don't affect the spell at all, and there is a long casting time. However, we don't have to worry about that. This ring cancels out the casting time. Plus, it activates the spell without using any experience points. I should be able to release Shaltir in no time flat.
But Lord Ainz, Shaltir's a servant. It's unnecessary to use such an important item on her. Oh, your compassion knows no bounds.
Shooting Star! Now ring. Cure Shaltir of all her status effects. I command you!
What's this? It doesn't make sense. Someone here is stronger than super tier magic? No.
We're leaving. Alberto, let's go!
Lord.
Damn it. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Are you okay?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have acted that way in front of you.
Did something go wrong with the spell, my lord?
The ring was definitely activated correctly. However, the wish was not granted. Only one thing is capable of withstanding a super tier magic spell. And I honestly never thought this world could contain such a power.
No way. You mean?
A world-level item. Alberto, the security level of Nazarick needs to be raised to maximum. Also, every Guardian needs to return home immediately.
Excuse me. Lord Ainz sent orders for all of us. We are to supervise the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floors.
Nazarick is currently following the topmost alert protocol. Let's use this situation to show the Supreme Beings that we're completely loyal to them.
The all-powerful ones created us to do their bidding. If anyone fails to meet their expectations, then there's absolutely no purpose for their existence. And they should be terminated at once.
What could she possibly be doing down there?
I can't believe Shaltir would rebel. Sebis, shouldn't we return to Nazarick with all the other Guardians?
No. We were given special orders to continue on with the mission. Our presence is needed in Irantel. You should never question Lord Ainz's wishes. He is a great man. I have no doubt that he will choose the best course of action.
This is your first time in the Treasury.
Yes. I couldn't enter without the ring of Ainz Ul Gown. It is the only key.
A security feature. Glory to Ainz Ul Gown. Let's see. By this means, you will acquire the glory of the whole world, and so you will drive away all shadows and blindness. At least I believe that's correct. We are headed to the mausoleum. It's not far.
Mausoleum? I didn't know there was one.
I guess it has been off limits. Are you aware of Pandora's actor?
Of course. I know of his existence, but we've never actually met. Pandora's actor. His power and intelligence rivals my own. Created by the Masters to be the one true guardian of the treasury. If I'm not mistaken, you designed him yourself, my lord.
Yes, that's right.
He is also responsible for keeping our finances in check.
Yes.
Lord Tabula, is that really you? Wait a second. It's an imposter. Who are you? Then why are you disguised as my creator? You may have copied his appearance and aura perfectly, but I was able to see past your facade. Kill this thing. Are you sure?
Pandora's actor. Change your form.
What?
Hello, darlings. It's nice to have company. Greetings to my creator, Lord Momonga.
You look like you're doing well.
Yes, I couldn't be better, my good sir. It has been a while. To what do I owe this honor?
I'm in need of some world items.
Oh, world item! Changing the world with immense power! Showing the greatness of the mighty supreme beings! These sacred treasures have been asleep for ages beneath Nazarick. Has the time finally come to wake them up?
This dude is so lame!
Yes, you are correct. I need Billion Blades, Aegea's Chalice, Avarice and Selfless, and depiction of nature and society.
Outstanding! Great choices, Lord Momonga.
Another thing. Address me as Ainz from now on. I'm known as Ainz Ul Gown.
What a great name. It fits the wonderful man who created me, Lord Ainz!
Oh no, I wonder how hardcore they're judging me because of this doofus! Just look at him. What the hell was I thinking when I designed his personality? It's beyond embarrassing. Oh well, at least his military outfit is still rad.
Are you okay, my liege?
Let's continue.
Lord.
Be careful now, Lord Ainz. And you too, lovely ladies.
What did you call me? I am leader of the Guardians, and Yuri is second in command of the Pleiades. You will show us the respect we both rightfully deserve.
I agree with Albedo on this, sir.
Please forgive me. I can't control my tongue, not around such beautiful flowers.
I need to talk to you in private. You are aware that I am the Lord who created you, correct?
That I take the deepest of pride in.
Then, as your maker, I demand that you stop with all the ridiculous saluting. That's an order, you hear me?
What?
Okay, so, here's the problem. It's unnecessary. Your outfit works since it shows your strength, but all the saluting makes you seem unstable.
Das ist mein Gotteswillen!
Do not speak German in front of me. That's another direct order.
Understood.
Please obey me.
I can't believe I've struggled to keep my emotions in check because I created this weird idiot. This is more embarrassing than riding a giant hamster.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, Albedo.
Lord?
You need to give Yuri the ring of Ainz Ul Gown that you're currently wearing. Nobody is able to teleport to the treasury without possession of the guild ring. However, you can't enter this specific room with it on, or the golems will sense intruders and attack.
These golems look familiar. Are they based off the likenesses of the Supreme Beings, my lord?
How perceptive of you. Indeed, I had them made to honor the memory of my old comrades. They're starting to look shabby, though.
No, they're not. Lord Ainz, you called this place a mausoleum, so then does that mean the other Supreme Beings are dead, and that's why there are statues of them here?
To my knowledge, they're still alive.
Crap, I don't know why I just said that to her. Truth is, right before the game shut down, each of them gifted me their supplies. these items should do the trick. Peperoncino told me to sell them all, but I just couldn't do it. I wasn't ready. I keep waiting for you all to come back. Please, guys. I need to believe that you're all stuck in this world too. That I'm not alone.
What's wrong?
Oh, sorry, it's nothing.
Alberto, do you see that spot over there? That's where I'll put a statue of myself one of these days.
Please don't talk like that. I can't bear to hear it. It tears my heart. My dear Lord Hines, you are the only one with enough kindness not to leave all of us alone here. Master, please say that you'll stay in Nazarick and be our leader until the end of time. We need you. I beg of you. Don't go. Don't go.
Alberto. Forgive me.
Promise me something. Say that you won't abandon us. We'd never survive on our own. Not without your wisdom.
I can't promise that.
Why not? Have I done something that has offended you? Tell me what I've done and I'll fix it. There is nothing I wouldn't do to make things right in your eyes, my lord. If I am the problem, I swear I will repent and end my life here.
Stop it! Listen closely. The only way to combat world item level brainwashing is to fight fire with fire. We have no choice but to utilize world level items ourselves.
So, you're positive? There's no doubt that a world item was used on her?
I'm sure. And the Guardians need to be the ones who wield these weapons. I have a plan. We will be able to save Shaltir.
But how?
The answer is down here, known as one of 20. The 20 world items of unrivaled destruction. They are currently in my possession. However, the power of a 20 is so large, it would be expended after just one use. I'm not aware what other world items the enemy holds, so I'm hesitant to cast such a mighty spell right away. In the end, we may not have need for such extreme measures. What's wrong with me? Could I be more pathetic?
No, please don't say that about yourself. The Supreme Ones worked hard to collect all these world items, and we shouldn't let them go to waste. They are more valuable than all of the Guardians' lives put together.
Alberto, there is a reason I won't promise you that I'll come back to Nazarick. I'm going to fight Shaltir by myself. I won't promise, because I'm not sure I'll survive the battle.
Please rethink this. It's true that Shaltir has to be dealt with. It's too dangerous to leave her as she is. But for me, don't go. You have an entire army under your command. She doesn't stand a chance against the forces of Nazarick.
You don't understand, Alberto. I have to. Let me explain. There are 3 reasons why. First off, I need to prove to myself that I'm a competent leader, worthy of my title. It was foolish of me not to consider the existence of world-level items in this new land. Of course they would exist if other Yggdrasil players are here. I completely overlooked this. Not a sign of a good leader, is it?
Your destiny is to rule over Nazarick, my lord. And though we may be lacking, we will do everything we can to support you.
The second reason, I'm not convinced this isn't a trap.
A trap? Are you sure?
Shaltir may be bait. The enemy could be waiting for us to attempt a rescue. And if they pounce, I'd rather be taken alone than risk having my people captured and maybe killed. The final reason is, I may have to exterminate Shaltir.
In that case, let me come with you. I'll be the one to kill her instead.
You honestly think you could beat her? She is a strong foe. I'm sorry.
Xin chào các bạn. Và hôm nay thì tôi sẽ hướng dẫn các bạn là những nguyên tắc khi lái xe ô tô số sàn. Thì cái đầu tiên là dù lái bất kỳ kể một loại xe gì thì việc đầu tiên là các bạn phải ở trạng thái hoàn toàn tỉnh táo và không có chất kích thích. Ví dụ như rượu bia và ma túy là tuyệt đối là không. Và điều thứ hai là các bạn khi ngồi lên xe các bạn phải bình tĩnh và tự tin. Có nhiều người là ngồi lên xe là chân cứ run, Người cứ run run này là không điều khiển xe nó sẽ không chuẩn được. Và nó sẽ, tại vì mình điều khiển xe không phải những người đi một mình, và có thể là đi chở những người khác nữa, và mình đang cầm mạng sống của những người khác, nên mình phải bình tĩnh tự tin để xử lý các tình huống và để thao tác nhịp nhàng để xe nó, ví dụ đi xe số sàn nó không bị chết máy. Và các bạn phải nắm vững luật giao thông đường bộ. Đấy là những cái bắt buộc. Và việc đầu tiên khi các bạn ngồi trên xe thì các bạn phải thắt dây an toàn vào. Thắt dây an toàn vào để bảo vệ cho mình và không bị phạt. Khi các bạn sàn ở đây thì các bạn trụ làm sao thì các bạn không có điểm tì, không nên tì vào. Bởi vì là tì vào cả là nó có tác dụng rồi. Chân côn ví dụ thế nó đang bắt vào nhau và đang nhả hết côn, đang chuyển động cùng một vận tốc như này rồi. Các bạn cứ tì vào là nó giãn ra như này và nó bị trượt. Và dần dần là cái má côn nó bắt đầu nó bị mòn và nó có thể nó hỏng côn. Phanh cũng thế. Mình cứ tì vào thế này nó lúc nào phanh cũng có tác dụng. Tuy là các bạn cảm nhận thì nó rất là nhẹ thôi. Tuy nhiên là thực ra là lệch lực nó mạnh rồi. Vì vậy là khi các bạn đổ đèo chẳng hạn, các bạn cứ đệm ga, đệm phanh liên tục như thế thì nó có thể bị nóng phanh, hỏng phanh, mất phanh. Đó là cái lưu ý. Bởi vì tất cả các hệ thống hiện nay đều có trợ lực hết rồi. Chỉ có Trường Lái tôi có một số xe là không có trợ lực rồi. Thì không có trợ lực thì vặn vô năng thì mệt lắm các bạn ạ. Và còn một cái lưu ý nữa là khi các bạn ra xe thì bình thường là tôi dạy các học viên của tôi là ra mo rồi kéo phanh tay. Nhưng đấy chỉ là ở Trường Lái thôi. Trường Lái thì ra xe chứ không phải tắt máy. Ra xe thì xe vẫn phải khởi động để cho những người khác vào người ta học. Vì vậy là ra xe thì về mo và kéo phanh tay thì xe không bị chết máy thì người khác vào học tiếp. Còn ở nhà cá nhân á, tại vì là không phải nhà nào sân nó cũng bằng, có nhiều nhà dốc, như nhà tôi là sân nó dốc. Vì vậy là khi các bạn ra xe, các bạn dừng xe, khi bạn về đến nhà các bạn dừng xe thì ở số nào thì các bạn tắt máy và các bạn kéo phanh tay lên thì nó kệ số, nó vẫn gài số. Rồi là các bạn chỉ cần gài số không cần phải kéo phanh tay nữa thì xe nó đã không thể di chuyển được rồi, nó sẽ không bị nổi. Còn hôm trước thì học viên của tôi đến nhà tôi chơi á, thì cũng theo cái nguyên tắc học của tôi ấy, là về ra mo kéo phanh tay. Tuy nhiên là con gái, thế nên là kéo phanh tay nó chưa hết, thế là xe bị trôi các bạn ạ. Thế nên là bây giờ là cứ ra về nhà ở số nào cứ để nguyên số đó, tắt máy, và chúng ta nếu cẩn thận hơn chúng ta kéo phanh tay. Còn không cẩn thận thì chúng ta chỉ cần gài số và tắt máy thì chúng ta xe cũng không di chuyển được rồi. Và tôi chúc các bạn là lái xe an toàn. Và nếu các bạn thấy bổ ích thì các bạn có thể like video, hoặc các bạn có thể đăng ký, hoặc các bạn có thể đưa những nhận xét ý kiến riêng của các bạn về video tôi nào. Và xin chào các bạn, hẹn gặp lại các bạn ở những cái video tiếp theo. Ví dụ là lên lái xe một tay hay hai tay, hoặc là lái xe số sàn làm sao để xe bền nhất. Và xin chào các bạn.
But it has to be me. Out of everyone who resides in Nazarick, I'm the only one that can overpower her.
That is true. But you will have a greater chance of victory if you are armed with the world items.
Xiaoqie is the one who has the advantage in this fight. She is a holy magic caster with strength against the undead. Her body was designed for battle. So you see, there is the possibility that she will defeat me.
I'm afraid you're right.
You have an urge to protect me, which is part of your programming. And your feelings and actions are solely based on your configurations we set.
Lord Hines, I do not understand.
It's about time you learned why I am called the Supreme Overlord. You'll see that I was given that name for a reason. I will not be defeated by a person's abilities alone. Remember, Ferrero Juno and I used to be very close friends. The outcome of this battle has already been decided. I will win.
I understand your situation now, but please, promise me that you will return, and I will no longer try to stop you.
If that's what you need, then I promise you I will come back alive. But first... Aura, Mare. This is where we part ways. Scout the area for enemies as soon as we do. Understood?
Lord.
But, if you find yourself outnumbered by even the smallest degree, retreat to Nazarick at once.
Understood, Lord Hines.
We will do as you command.
Excellent. Make sure that you do. Remember, your retreat is an important part of my overall plan. Also, The depiction of nature and society, and avarice and selfless are world-class items treasured by Nazarick. They must never be taken from us. Depending on the situation, they are more important than your lives.
Yes, Lord.
Strange. I use magic to detect the owner of the world item that's controlling Sheltier, but they aren't nearby. Did they really just leave her out here alone? It doesn't make sense.
Now then, care to tell me what's going on?
You already know the answer to that. Everything Lord Ainz told me was conveyed over message.
I was referring to why you let him go without support.
It was the Master's call. I simply obeyed it, as I hope you intend to.
Why did you not protest? We could have sent in minions in case this is a trap. If all the Guardians fought together, there isn't a force that could overtake us. I couldn't begin to guess the reason behind his decision, but it is obvious that Lord Ainz was lying to us. Don't pretend that you didn't notice it.
Yes, it is as you say.
Then why did you allow him to leave without support? When Lord Ainz planned to go to Irantel without a Guardian escort, you strongly objected to it. So why would you possibly be okay with him doing the same thing now?
Because he was quite adamant about defeating Shaltir with his own two hands.
If that's what you need, then I promise you I will come back alive. But first, I have to defeat Shaltir.
His pure determination was intense. And as a woman, seeing my love so resolute, I simply couldn't bring myself to oppose my dear Lord Ainz' wishes any further. It may have been irreverent of me, but I've decided I don't really care. Besides, Lord Ainz promised he would return to us. I know in my heart he will do just that.
So you made your decision on emotion instead of logic. Did you forget he is the last of the supreme beings that created us? It is our duty to keep him from danger, even if that danger comes from his own actions. He may scold or even kill us for it, but we must do something.
And where do you think you are going?
I'm sure it's obvious. My subordinates and I see. Now I understand why you ordered me to meet you here the moment that I arrived. This was your plan from the beginning.
That's correct.
You're a fool. What if Lord Ainz perishes as a result of this folly? Are you prepared to face the consequences of that outcome? We pledged our loyalty to him. Once he is gone, there will be no one left to serve.
He will return to us. I'm sure of it.
You can't possibly know that!
You should believe in your master. As a guardian, is that not also one of your duties?
All right, but if something were to happen to Lord Ainz, I will demand that you step down as leader of the Guardians.
You would have her relinquish a position the Supreme Beings placed her in? That is blasphemy, Demeter, of the highest caliber!
As you wish. Tell me, Cocytus, what do you think are the odds of Lord Ainz being victorious?
3 to 7. 3 in Lord Ainz' favor.
I see. Then let's watch as the battle unfolds, and witness our glorious master beat the odds.
Damn it. I wanted to spread the name of Ainz Ul Gown so that my comrades might find me. I planned to do whatever was necessary. Still, I made sure to move in secret, so that I could avoid unnecessary fighting along the way. So how could something like this happen? I don't know who did this yet, but when I do, I will destroy them. I'll make sure they deeply regret standing in my way. They've started a fight with Ainz Ul Gown, and that is the fastest way to the grave.
I'm so stupid. I know there are better ways of handling this. Laura and Mare seem to be convinced, but I'm pretty sure Albedo sold her my lie. As for you, don't you think this is a huge gamble as well, Sheltier? I don't even know if the resurrection mechanics back in Yggdrasil exist in this world, but I'm about to start a battle with our lives on the line. Because
I'll be the one to kill her instead!
Because I couldn't bear to watch any of you try to kill each other. And
I am the great Ainz Ul Gown. This sacred name can never be tarnished by defeat. Body of effulgent beryl. As I suspected. Unless I pull aggro with an actual attack, you won't go into combat mode, will you? Just like any MMO boss fight. Sorry, Shaltir, but I'm taking full advantage of this. You'll have to wait a little longer. Fly! Blessing of Magic Caster. Infinity Wall. Magic Ward Holy. Life Essence. Greater full potential. Freedom. False state of life. See-through. Paranormal intuition. Greater resistance. Mantle of Chaos. Indomitability. Sensor boost. Greater luck. Magic boost. Draconic power. Greater heartbeat. Heavenly aura. Absorption. Penetrate up. Greater magic shield. Mana essence. Triple maximize magic. Explode mind. Triple magic. Greater magic seal. Triple maximize boosted magic. Magic arrow. Let's begin.
What's that? I think it's maybe super tier magic. That's supposed to be even stronger than 10th tier.
Isn't it a little early for that?
It's more like a skill. It doesn't use any MP.
It may be free to cast, but once it's used, he won't be able to cast it again. A bold tactic, to say the least.
What is his plan? Perhaps he wants to diminish Shaltir's HP quickly so she won't have time to counter him.
Still no enemies. Interesting. They could be hiding in wait for me, but I can't waste this opportunity to attack. Goodness. I'm really going in blind here.
I'll set that timer for you, Big Brother Momonga.
Booga booga chagama. I wonder why I can't mute the voice on this watch. I will borrow some strength from all of you.
Now then, let's go. Super tier magic. Pull it down!
Be careful, Lord Ides. I might think you're trying to kill me. Nice try.
It wasn't much of a present, but I hope that you enjoyed it.
Oh, I most certainly did. What a treat this will be. I get to enjoy killing a powerful man like Lord Ides with my own two hands. How wonderful.
Interesting. Why are you still calling me that?
Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You are still one of the supreme beings, Lord Ides. Calling you anything less than that would be the height of arrogance.
Who is your master, Shaltir?
What kind of question is that, Lord? This doesn't make sense. Why do I want to kill my beloved master? Because I was attacked? Because I feel compelled to? I have to use all of my strength to counter and destroy whoever tries to bring me harm. But why him?
I don't know what's going on, but now that I've been attacked, I have no choice but to tear you limb from limb, Master.
I see. Very well, then.
I know what's going on here.
You seem a tad underdressed for the occasion, Master. Did you actually think you'd be able to beat me wearing nothing but dirty rags?
Ainzul Gone does not know defeat. Before the day is done, you will bow down before me again, Shaltir.
Oh, I'm just a quiver with fear!
Watch your step. You should be more careful. I've cast the triple maximize magic, exploding mine in the area surrounding me. Maximize magic. Gravity Maelstrom!
Wall of stone!
Maximize magic. Hold of rib! By the way, I forgot to mention this. I've littered the ground with all kinds of traps. Why don't you flap those wings over to me?
Shame on you! I will not be provoked that easily, Lord Ides. I'm sure you've made the air around you equally as deadly.
Was it that obvious?
Of course. I'm no fool.
She bought it. That was the only mind spell I cast. I don't have enough MP to waste on magic that might not give results. I have to play this smart. I wonder how much I'll be able to damage her before I completely drain my MP.
As expected of Lord Ainz, if I continue to rush in, it's not going to get me anywhere. However, as a magic caster, his strength only exists as long as he has MP left. If I can force him to use it all, he won't be able to counter my constant physical attacks. He'll be finished. This pipette lens allows me to heal myself whenever I land a hit on an opponent, and the amount of HP I receive is equal to the damage caused. Because of that, Lord Ainz cannot summon a creature to fight on the front lines for him. He knows that weak-level monsters will only feed my pipette lance and keep me alive indefinitely. His spells are his only option. Oh, my poor beloved Lord Ainz. He has to fight me all alone. It must be so frustrating. That said, mana essence. He has a staggering amount of MP. How did he manage to obtain this much power? Fortunately, his specialization in necromancy won't give him the fighting edge. I still have a chance. It bothers me that he's not wearing his usual god-level items, but a staring match will get us nowhere fast. I should heal and prepare for the long haul. Regenerate!
I won't make it that easy. Maximize magic. Gravity Maelstrom!
Greater teleportation! How did he stop me?
Drifting Mastermind! Not good enough. Maximize magic. Astral Smite! Maximize magic. Thousand Bone Lance!
Greater teleportation!
Get back here!
Negative impact shield!
What?
You look so surprised. Did you not know that I have skill like this in my arsenal, Lord Ainz?
No, but it won't save you.
I love watching you try to play tough. It's absolutely adorable. Do you know about my purifying lance, or should I explain it too?
It summons a holy object.
For a weapon meant to battle magic casters, it doesn't disappoint, does it? I don't think I've seen anything work so well against you.
Don't underestimate me. Maximize magic. Reality Slash! That wasn't normal recovery magic. What did you do?
What's the matter, Lord Ainz? It seems like you're losing your composure. Don't worry, I didn't cheat. That was another one of my special skills. Lord Peroncino saw fit to grace me with many of them. I dare say his foresight proves that he was far superior to you as a supreme being.
Is that how you truly feel?
Huh?
Let's do this, Shaltir. It doesn't matter how many special skills you have. My magic will always be stronger.
Well, if it's a shootout you want, I'd be happy to play along. Don't cry when I win. I can only use these so many times.
Maximize magic. Reality Slash!
Purifying lance! Be careful, Lord Ainz. You're running low on MP. I may have used up my skills, but I still have plenty of MP left. Let's see how you handle my spellcraft. Maximize magic. Vermilion Nova.
Triple maximize magic. Cold Raider Thunder.
He's undead. Fire should have finished him. Let me guess. You used magic to protect yourself against fire.
Compensating for your weaknesses is basic.
True, but he can't prepare countermeasures for all elemental weaknesses. In that case, I'll have to stick with the element that hurts it most. Cast Maximize Magic Brilliant Radiance!
Maximize magic. True Dawn!
Looks like holy magic really does a number on you.
Cocytus, what's happening to him?
The holy element is a fatal weakness, even to undead of Lord Ainz level. Since his equipment focuses mainly on protection from fire, he has no way of guarding himself against it completely.
I used one holy spell after another against him. But in a battle of magic, Lord Ainz is still far superior. Thankfully, I've managed to make his MP drop quite a bit.
Body of effulgent barrel.
Must be defensive magic. Good. I was bored anyway. It will be much more fun to rip you apart with my lance.
You truly have me cornered.
Then why don't you run away? At this point, it seems like your only chance for survival.
You might be right about that. But, truth be told, I don't care. I'm a selfish man and stubborn beyond measure. I don't want to run. It's funny. I feel strangely fulfilled as guild leader. But, given the current circumstances, I don't quite understand why that is. Perhaps no one can. Maybe. It's because that, while I held the position of guild leader, I mainly dealt with day-to-day business and administrating regulations. But right now, I am fighting on the front lines for my guild. It may just be self-satisfaction.
So it's pride? Ere I thought you were beyond such human feelings.
Who knows? You might be right about that. Look at me. I've really dampened the mood with this, haven't I? Why don't we continue our duel?
Now summon Household!
Shark Cycle! Body of opposing barrel, activate! Wall of skeletons!
Maximize magic! Force explosion!
Freedom magic seal! Release!
Magic destruction!
Fly! She recovered. Triple maximize magic. Reality slash!
Negative impact shield!
At last, she's using it. Shaltier's final trump card. Inherior!
Summon Household.
These numbers are a bit of a problem. The one well-placed spell should be enough to take them out. And Harrion, on the other hand, will be... That's so cheap! I know friendly fire is allowed, but I can't believe she sacrificed her household to heal herself!
Skill, the goal of all life is death! Light and magic! Cry of the Banshee! Game over. A crucial part of combat is deceiving your opponent with false information. For instance, you could change your armor so that holy attacks aren't very effective, but still act as though they cause you damage. Or hide the fact that you're still weak to fire by fighting through the pain and keeping your composure. I knew you could use life essence to check the state of my HP, so I cast false state of life before we started, but you were entirely focused on my NP. The next time you engage in PvP, you should constantly check both. Knowing everything about your enemy is vital if you want to execute your strategy. I learned a lot about your abilities while my friend Perro Roncino was creating you. You were his pride and joy. And ever since we came to this world, I've made it a point to memorize all the data concerning Nazarik's NPCs. Even so, after Pandora's Actor, the one I know the most about is probably you.
You didn't know my skills. You said so.
I was lying, of course. I thought you'd use them more boldly if I feigned ignorance. If you had saved negative impact shield until the very end, I doubt I'd be standing here talking about this. Perfect warrior! Everything has played out as I expected. Now we'll finish this hand-to-hand.
Impossible! I thought that armor was lost forever!
It does look familiar.
It should. It belonged to Lord Touchme, but it can only be worn by a world champion class warrior. Lord Ainz is a caster.
Perfect warrior. The spell Lord Ainz just used. It allowed him to change to the warrior class and use their equipment without penalty.
Still, the fact that he can don world champion armor is astounding.
Oh, my beloved is truly wonderful. I know that sword. Takemi Kazuchi? Hachishiki?
That belonged to the Lord Warrior Takemi Kazuchi.
Didn't I tell you, Shoutier? Ainz Ul Gown does not know defeat. You aren't facing one supreme being, but 41. The might of all Ainz Ul Gown stands before you now. Sorry, but you were destined to fail before this battle even started. Shoutier Bloodfallen, there is a reason the supreme beings of Nazarick chose me as their leader, and you will learn it firsthand. Prepare yourself. It's time I show you the true terrifying power of the man you call Master!
You're wide open!
I'm sorry. Did you think you had me?
Those are Lord Nishiki and your eyes. But how did... They refuse the holy magic! Get away! How dare you make me sound so ungraceful! No way! Hoagie's bow! Impossible! I'll kill you! That is Lord Perorochino's weapon! How could you? No! Where have you been hiding it?
Weren't you paying attention? I used a cash shop item.
Cash shop? Those wooden sticks? I'm out of HP and that weapon can only be blocked by magic. Even my special skills were used up. I was so reckless, I should have saved some of them. Oh, wait.
Now you understand. Everything happened exactly as I intended it to.
I won't let you!
Let's go to resolve, Shoutier. This is where the climax begins!
Lord Ainz is victorious.
Excuse me? How can you know that? The way I see it, this fight is easily far from being over.
Shoutier's given up on defense and put everything into offense. It's a desperate tactic. I would make the same choice were I in her position.
Lord Ainz is changing weapons faster than she can keep up with. Since Shoutier can't predict what kind of weapon he'll use next, it's impossible for her to know how to defend against it. One step in the wrong direction could put her directly in the path of his next attack. And the bow's range forces her to fight closer. Shoutier has no choice. All she can do is dodge his attacks and hope to survive. He has her cornered.
Thank you. Now I understand the situation. Since Shoutier has completely given up on defense, Lord Ainz decided to deploy the axe.
Blood-sucking meat devourer.
Thanks, Cocytus. Anyway, the axe itself is highly unbalanced. Its size and weight forces the wielder to swing without accuracy. But since Shoutier has gone purely offensive, it's no issue.
Everything in this battle has gone according to Lord Ainz's plan. His strategy is the work of pure genius.
However, Shoutier can recover HP if she lands a hit with her Pipette Lance, but Lord Ainz cannot cast any magic spells as long as he's a warrior. Isn't he at a severe disadvantage?
I doubt it will be a problem. The Supreme One assured me that he would claim victory today, and I believe he will. There is nothing Ainz Ul Gown cannot do.
What's wrong, Lord Ainz? Your HP is dropping faster than mine. You'll run out first at this rate.
You really think so?
Brother Momonga. The timer you set is up.
That's Lady Bukubuku Chagama.
I'm curious. What do you think the timer was for? If everything up to this point has transpired according to my design, then the timer running out can only mean one thing for the two of us. This is the end of our fight. We've reached the showdown. I've won.
That's so. My HP says otherwise.
A super tier magic attack won't be able to finish you when your health is still full. Which means all I had to do was lower your HP to the point that it could. And I have. I may be weak when it comes to direct physical combat, but my magic defense more than makes up for it. Here I come, Shoutier! Super tier magic!
Are you kidding me? I could refill my HP a dozen times over before you even finish casting this spell. Is that... It can't be! Another cash shop item?
Fallen down!
Hail Lord Ainz Ulgo, my master. Truly, the Supreme One is the strongest in all of Nazarene. Goodbye, Aura.
So stupid. What kind of vampire lets herself get mind-controlled?
Did you say something, sis?
It's nothing. What about the fight? It's obvious Lord Ainz won. Come on, we're heading back.
Right.
All that's left is to begin Shaltyr's resurrection. Albedo, I need you to watch her name while I perform the ritual. If she is still under mind control once she is revived, I may have to do the unspeakable.
Don't worry about it. If that does come to pass, we will be the ones to take care of her.
Demiurge.
Please, Lord. It was hard enough to watch our Supreme Ruler face such danger without his guardians supporting him. I could not bear to see you do it a second time.
I hear you, but...
If Shaltyr continues to revolt against Nazarick, then the guardians of Nazarick should deal with her. Please step down, my lord.
I understand. Then if that happens, I will let you deal with it, my guardians.
We won't fail you. All we ask is that you stay by our side. If you leave us, who will we pledge our fidelity to? Without a supreme being to rule, the guardians would cease to have a purpose. Sorry. We know our creators didn't reject us. Still, it is far too lonely when no one is here.
You're right. It is lonely when everyone else is gone. Continue to protect me, my guardians. Now, let us begin!
Lord! It will cost 500 million gold to revive her.
Shaltyr, resurrect! Albedo?
Be at ease, my lord. It would seem she is free of the mind control.
Wonderful. Shaltyr.
Is that you, Lord?
Thank goodness. I'm sorry, Shaltyr. This was all because of my mistake.
No, please, Lord. I'm not sure what's going on here, but being in your arms couldn't possibly be a mistake. So this is where my first time will be.
Excuse her, Lord. I believe Shaltyr is still out of it.
You must be tired. We'll go over the details later.
There's one thing I'd like to know.
How did I get back to Nazarick when I was just hunting humans in the woods? Oh, and why am I naked on the floor? And why is everyone acting so strange? I hope I didn't cause some kind of trouble for you or Nazarick, Lord Ainz.
You don't remember?
No.
I'm sorry, Shaltir. Then please tell me what you remember last.
Well, other than hunting the humans, I remember giving you my regards before leaving the Great Tomb to join Sebas. After that, we rode a carriage into a large town.
So the one who used the world-class item on her remains a mystery. Of course.
Do you feel strange in any way?
I feel like I usually do.
I see.
Oh no! It's gone! My chest is a washboard!
You lamprey! Shaltir, do you have any idea how much suffering you put the rest of us through?
So you've conveniently forgotten.
But your peers still remember your blunder.
What? What an idiot! You did something unforgivable to Lord Ainz. Aren't you ashamed of it?
I'm beginning to question whether you understand the meaning of your existence as a guardian.
Lord Ainz's heart went through such unbearable pain.
Yeah, I'm angry with you too. You always drown in your own desires without thinking of the consequences. We await your orders. As leader of the Guardians, I recommend scolding her mercilessly.
I second that. Don't go easy on this bonehead, Lord Ainz.
Agreed. Harsh words are the least she deserves at this point.
Shaltir, accept your punishment with humility and grace, okay?
Well, you don't have to be too hard on her, Lord. If you don't mind.
I deserve the scolding. Despite all the information we have gathered, I never thought something like this would be a possibility. The mistake was mine and mine alone. Understand? Shaltir, you are not guilty of anything. I want you to remember that. Always.
Thank you very much, Lord Ainz.
Demiurge, you will explain everything to her once she's had the chance to rest.
Lord, by the way, Sebas failed to return to Nazarick as ordered.
He is bait. We still don't know who targeted Shaltir or why. But since Sebas was with her, there's a strong possibility that he will be next. Albedo, I want you to gather a team trained in stealth and have them scout the area near Sebas.
Lord.
He may be bait, but I have no intention of letting our enemy bite. If they make even the slightest move on Sebas, we will end them.
Someday, we will meet the one who used the world-class item on Shaltir. And when we do, I will pay back this debt 1,000-fold.
Question, Master.
What is it, Mare?
You left a big scar on the forest. Would you like me to repair the damage for you?
There's no need for that.
Huh?
Didn't you know? If you destroy a magic sealing crystal, the unleashed power will go wild. It's even capable of destroying a large area, apparently.
What? No, I had never heard that.
Because I just made it up. But the people of Irantel will accept it as truth. And since sealing crystals are rare in this world, I doubt anyone will waste one to test it. Also, I made a major miscalculation before. It is now plainly obvious that someone out there has the strength to harm Nazarick. And if there's one, there could be others. I want to take immediate steps to strengthen Nazarick. I was thinking of using my necromancy skills to make an army of undead. But we would need bodies to turn.
I've actually been thinking about that, Lord. It's true that undead soldiers could protect us from most intruders, but they are relatively powerless overall. Case in point, one human corpse can only become an undead of level 40 or below.
You make a good point.
There's a village of lizard men in the area. Aura found them while scouting. I wonder what kind of undead their corpses would make.
You're saying the Black Scripture, the strongest sect of the entire slain theocracy, were defeated by one measly vampire?
Kyrie tried to stop it, using the downfall of castle and country. But she was injured before the mind control could fully take hold. We retreated shortly after that.
How do you propose we deal with this situation?
We don't know the whereabouts of Nigri from the Sunlit Scripture. And the Windflower Scripture is currently pursuing the traitor that stole the crown of wisdom from the Shaman Princess. With our forces spread so thin, the only thing we can do is keep the area under basic surveillance.
And if there is someone with the power to defeat that monster, we should be wary and keep our distance for now.
Understood, Your Grace.
Is that everything?
Yep. Locked up and ready to go.
Oh, Miss Nabe, we're in your hands now.
I will escort you to Karn. Once we're there, my comrade will take care of you. Please follow her orders exactly.
Right. Let's get going.
When did they put a wall there?
It's even bigger than last time.
Inferior!
Henry!
Hey there! Nice to meet you. Lord Ainz has ordered me to take care of you. I'm Lupus Regina, but call me Beta.
I'll be damned.
That's the third Adamantine class adventurer in Albiestes.
So that's him, Beaumont, the Raven Black hero. And Princess Nabe's with him.
Hey, I heard they were the ones who destroyed that chunk of forest while they were fighting.
You believe that? They might be strong, but they're still human.
Only a handful of people can pull that off, though. That's why Adamantite's the highest class you can get. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being the most powerful Adamantite of all time.
We've already finished the last job. We'd like another one, please. Something more challenging.
I'm so sorry. I don't have any. None of the current postings are worth an adventurer of your caliber, Mr. Moore.
I see. Actually, you know what? That's perfect. I remembered something important. I'll be in my room. If anything comes up, will you let me know?
Yes, the end of Shining Gold, right?
Order Gargantua to activate. Call Victim as well. Have the Guardians ready to move by the time Cocytus returns. This time, we're all going in together.